Good afternoon and welcome to Lovington Lady Cat Softball from Roswell Goddard High School. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us on a warm afternoon as we get ready for the last full doubleheader of the district season. A tough matchup today for the Lovington Lady Cats as they take on the Goddard Lady Rockets. So should be an exciting one. It is a top 5 matchup in New Mexico 4A softball. Lovington at number 3 and the Goddard Lady Rockets coming in at number 5. Now, Lovington did win the district game at our place 8-6 10 days ago, but now this one is extremely important. So Goddard 3-4 in district, and Lovington is 4-2, so gonna have to win at least one of these games, but a couple of lineup changes at least in game 1 for Lovington. We'll go over those here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and give you the starters today for the home team Goddard Lady Rockets. Batting first and playing second will be Lindsay Campa. Batting second and playing center will be Kiana Gonzalez. Batting third, it's the shortstop Marisol Hernandez. Batting fourth, playing third, Roxy Serrano. Batting fifth and pitching in this first game will be Juliet Gallegos. Batting sixth, playing first, Adriana Garcia. Batting seventh is the catcher, Meech Crawford. Batting eighth, playing in right field, Alexa De La Rosa. And batting ninth is the left fielder, Jayla Morales. The rest of the bench for Coach Manzanares is number 18, Jore Guzman. Number 8, Amia Herrera. Number 5, Viviana Morales. And number 16, Kira Casals. For your Lovington Lady Cats today, again, a little bit different lineup here in the first game, and we will have a little bit different lineup too, I've been told, in game number 2, but your lineup for game number 1, batting first and catching today will be Honey Morales. Batting second and pitching, Sabri Sanchez. Batting third, playing first, Jocelyn Olguin. Hitting in the 4 slot, playing center field will be Zimmery Ellis. Batting fifth, playing third, Yaya Garcia. Batting sixth in the DP for game number 1, Johanna Ochoa. She'll be hitting in place of Delilah Ruiz, who gets the start at second in game 1. Malaya Castro bats seventh and plays in right. Bailey Garcia batting eighth, playing left. And Leslie Corral gets the start at shortstop, and she will be batting in the number 9 slot. Rest of the bench for Coach Stephen McCraw. The availables here in game 1 will be number 1, Paisha Gonzalez. Number 12, Braylon Hernandez. Number 18, Zoe Blackwell. Number 19, Andrea Hernandez. Number 20, Ivory Lopez. And number 24, Jabri Rios. Been told there is some discipline things going on here in game number 1. So, Lovington will just go out with the best team that Coach McCraw can put, and we'll just see what happens. And this one, of course, if you can win one of these 2 games, it guarantees you probably no worse than second. And, this is important seeding-wise. Pretty much you can bet on Artesia having wrapped up the district slate unless, of course, Portales can pull off the major upset in their series, which is either today or tomorrow. I would have to double-check on that. So important games for Lovington to hold on to second in district and probably with a top 4 seed going into the state tournament. Of course, a lot on the line, too, for Coach and Goddard. On their side of things, they are number 5 in the state. I think probably a pretty safe bet that they will have a home game when we get to playoff seeding selection Sunday. But the higher you can get, if you're Goddard, you want to avoid having to play Artesia again early or Silver City. So you want the highest seed possible when state tournament time gets underway. As the teams being ready to be introduced out onto the field, and absolutely beautiful day for softball. Like I mentioned earlier, it is a little bit warm here in Roswell, 86 degrees as we get ready to get this one underway, and no wind at all. Flagpole out down the right field line, and absolutely no breeze. Now they've taken down the yardage signs, if you will, here at Goddard's field, but if I remember correctly, it is 200 all around, so that is the dimension, 200 to every part of this field here at Goddard. So let's go ahead and set Goddard up for you defensively, since they will be in the field first. Gallegos is the pitcher. Crawford will be in the ring. Garcia, Campa, Hernandez, and Serrano around the Infield first to third, Morales, Gonzalez, De La Rosa. In the outfield from left to right. Now for Lovington, when they're in a field, it'll be Sanchez in the ring, Morales catching. Then you've got Olguin, Ruiz, Corral, and Garcia. Infield first to third, then Garcia, Ellis, and Castro. Well, while we have a moment, I'd like to say a big thank you to all of our great sponsors who make Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat softball and baseball and all sports possible. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Of course, the boys also in action today as they start their final 3-game series of the regular season. They'll have the Singleton today up in Port Tallis. Ron Gunter covering that for us. So if you're looking for the baseball game, it is on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. Again, the Lovington boys today on Lee County News and Sports YouTube, and we'll have that tomorrow here, the doubleheader tomorrow on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, and of course, too, on HobbsAmerica.com. Also, a big thanks to Tiff Stuber, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square here this afternoon. Of course, another reminder, please do subscribe to the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and all Lee County's sports YouTube channels. Lovington, Eunice, Tatum, Jowl, Hobbs, Lee County News and Sports. Yeah, all of your teams play here. So we are proud to bring those to you. And again, thanks to those sponsors who make it possible for us to bring you these ball games absolutely free of charge. Never have to charge you, never have to beg you for donations. And it is all because of those great folks. You hear their ads, you see them there at the bottom of your screen, and we could not do it without their help and support. And we are definitely appreciative of all the folks who make Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat athletics possible. So Coach Manzanares, Coach McCraw having a long discussion down at home plate. No, I think maybe we are waiting on a second umpire. So we've got one umpire for sure, and we're waiting on the second one. That's got to be what the holdup is here this afternoon. So we will go ahead and take a quick timeout and come back and continue. It's the Lovington Lady Cats and the Goddard Lady Rockets here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jowl, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week, you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle, game one of this final doubleheader of the district season. Of course, Lovington still has 2 innings and an out to play on Saturday to finish up district. Of course, that lightning delayed game from Portales from last week. So Lovington, the visitors, will be wearing the road blue tops with the white pants. Of course, the white letters and numbers, Wildcats in script on the royal blue tops. For the Goddard Lady Rockets, they are in the home whites with Carolina blue letters and numbers and the navy blue accents. So in the ring is Gallegos here in the first game. For the Lady Rockets, her battery mate is Crawford, then it's Garcia, Campa, Hernandez, Serrano around the infield first to third, and then Morales, Gonzalez, and De La Rosa in the outfield from left to right. Honey Morales will lead it off, gets the start behind the dish here in game number one. Batting second and pitching will be Sabri Sanchez. Hitting in the 3 slot today will be Jocelyn Olguin, playing first as always. Zemery Ellis in center. Bats fourth. Yaya Garcia in the 5 slot, playing third. Johanna Ochoa, the designated player. She'll be hitting in place of Delilah Ruiz, who gets the start at second. Malaya Castro bats 7th, plays in right. Bailey Garcia batting 8th, playing left. And Leslie Corral in the 9 slot. She is the shortstop. So Gallegos again continuing her warm-ups. It is the number 3 team in the Max Preps Matrix. That is the Lovington Lady Cats against the number 5 team, Goddard Lady Rockets. Goddard at 14-10 on the year, 3-4 in district under Coach Manzanares. Lovington 16-7 on the season, 4-2 in district under longtime head coach Stephen McCraw. So Honey Morales will step in. Honey hitting over 300. Of course, the Lady Cats collectively as a team with over 300 in the average book. As we've got our second umpire now coming out. So got here just in time. So still working on some organization. Honey's out there and ready. The sun beating down. As we get a little bit later in the afternoon, we may get some glare and stuff on the camera. That's just the way this field is positioned. Not much we can do about it. There is a little breeze now picking up out of the east, but still fairly light. Only 5 to 7 miles an hour. Just about enough to snap the flag out just a little bit. So Morales will step in, leading things off for the Lady Cats, and we are underway here in game number 1. And the line in the first pitch from Gallegos will be up and in for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count to Honey Morales, hitting in the leadoff spot and catching here in this first game. Gallegos ready right in the middle of the rubber. She'll kick and deal, and that one will be low for ball number 2. Pretty nice job by Crawford back there. Keep it from getting by her. Crawford is a pretty good catcher and has a very good arm, if I remember correctly. As Gallegos will deal the 2-0, swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side and right at Garcia for out number 1. So the pop out to the first baseman, and there is 1 down for the Lady Cats here in the top of the first inning. So nice job there by Garcia over at first. So now it'll be Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabre, the pitcher, with a chance to help her own cause here, batting second. And, of course, in the ring. So the first pitcher on pitcher duel, and Sabri will take the first one and fouls it over into the chain link on the right side for strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Of course, a little bit different lineup here in game number 1. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller out to shortstop. Hernandez handles it, comes up, fires over to first in time, 6-3 for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here in the first for the Lovington Lady Cats is now Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Informed there was some discipline things going on. That's why we're seeing a little bit different lineup here in game number 1. Should be a little closer to normal in game 2. So now it'll be Olguin to the plate. Olguin has been on fire the last couple games, and she continues that as she will lace a liner out into left field. Morales will come up and grab that one, but a 2-out single for Jocelyn Olguin. She's gotten the bat going since the start of district. She was in a little bit of a slump, but has really pulled it back around. Her average now back up nearly 400. So 2 outs as Zimmery Ellis, she'll step in. Zim in the cleanup spot and playing center field. And the first pitch from Gallegos swung on, and that one will be popped up on the infield. Second baseman Compa comes over towards the bag at second and will make the grab for out number 3. So a 2-out single. Lovington gets a hit but can't move her around. We've played a half inning. Lovington 0. Goddard coming to bat. This is Lovington Lady Cat Softball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
For the Lady Cats, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. We go to the bottom of the first. No score yet in this one. And so leading it off for the Lady Rockets of Roswell Goddard, it'll be Lindsay Compa, followed by Kiana Gonzalez, then Marisol Hernandez. In the ring, Sabri Sanchez comes in with a 6-3 record, a 2.87 ERA. And she has pitched extremely well this season, but especially since the district race got started. So Compa will lead things off for the Lady Rockets as we get this one ready to go. Now, when we played at our place, Compa had a good game. She went 2 for 4 with a couple of runs scored. So she will lead it off against Sanchez. Morales is the catcher, and the first pitch is just off the outside corner for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count underway, bottom of the first. Goddard's leadoff hitter is Compa towards the right side of the rubber, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Yaya knocks it down and then just has to chase it, fires it over to first, and not going to be in time. So Yaya just kind of kicked it and watched it a little bit instead of bending over to grab it, but so they are going to call that officially an E5. And so the E5 gets Compa on base, and now Roswell High in business. So now it'll be Gonzalez to the plate, and she'll take the first pitch and foul it back into the screen for strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Compa, who reached via the error. Sanchez is the pitcher. Morales, her battery mate. Olguin, Ruiz, Corral, Garcia. Infield first to third. Garcia, Ellis, Castro. Outfield left to right, and the pitch. Fastball outside corner. Nice pitch as Gonzalez watches it into Honey's glove, and it's a no ball, 2 strike count. Sabri is not probably going to overpower you, but she gets a lot of strikeouts on trickeration, just like that one. Got her with the riser, didn't put everything she had on it, and I think Gonzalez was sitting dead red and just didn't have the timing down, and so 1 down on the K, first of the ball game. So now to be Marisol Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez, the shortstop for the Lady Rockets. Runner at first is Compa, and she'll take the first pitch, bounce it over into the left side. Getting to it easily is Ruiz, and she will underhand it to Olguin in time. Takes the shore out, 4-3 for out number 2. It will advance Compa over to second. But there's 2 down now. Really smart play for Ruiz on that one. Could have chosen to try and turn the double, but take the sure out with 2 outs. So now it'll be Serrano to the plate. No runner in scoring position, and the first pitch swung on, and that one is heading over the Roswell dugout on the first base line and over their pitching, or rather their batting cage for strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Serrano. Avery ready to go, and she'll deal, swung on, and got her chasing. Serrano reaches out and cue shots that one off the end of the bat. And so now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield playing pretty deep and in the positions we're used to seeing, with left and right shading slightly towards the lines. Ellis maybe a step over towards right. Infield pretty much normal position. In the 0-2 pitch, the riser swung on and fouled out of play. And so we'll reset at no balls and 2 strikes. Of course, after today, Sunday will be Selection Sunday. Lovington still has 2 innings to play on Saturday morning at 11 o'clock in Portales. We will have that in the 0-2 pitch, and swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air and out of play over the Lovington bullpen. So the count stays 0-2 as Serrano's fought off a couple of pretty good pitches from Sanchez there to stay alive. Sabry coming inside with that one, and Serrano getting around on it in a hurry. Sabry will check on the wristband. She's ready to go, and the 0-2 on the way, swung on, and Serrano fouls another one off to stay alive. Oh, still an 0-2 count. Serrano fighting off 3 straight pitches to keep things going as Olguin will go over and collect the ball. All right, let me get the camera repositioned there. Can't blame the wind today. It's all on me. Avery ready, and she'll deal the 0-2 again. Swung on, and that one is high off the fists and out into right field. And Malaya on the run off the shoestrings makes the grab. And so Malaya Castro on the little fly out to right field ends the Goddard threat. So after an inning of play, no score in this one. Lovington 0, Goddard 0. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, 1 error committed by Lovington, and 1 left on for Goddard in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Lady Cats. That's Yaya Garcia, Johanna Ochoa, and Malaya Castro. Welcome back to Roswell. I'm TJ Miracle, final doubleheader of the regular season. And so Garcia will step in, the senior third baseman, ready to face off against Gallegos. As Gallegos ready to go, and she'll deal, and Yaya takes the first one high for ball number 1. So we're underway here in the top of the second. No score. Both teams get a runner on and in scoring position, but can't move her around. Oh, Gallegos ready to go, working from the first base side of the rubber, and the pitch, that one took something off of it, and it nips the inside corner at the knees and evens things up to Yaya at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Infield pretty much their normal positions. Outfield pretty much normal too. As Gallegos ready, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chopper over towards shortstop through the 5-hole of Hernandez and out into center field. Gonzalez will chop it off, but it'll be an E6, and so Yaya will reach on the error as that one through the 5-hole there, as they would say in hockey. Maybe I should quit watching the Stanley Cup night before I'm going to do softball. But so now a runner at first with Garcia, and Coach McCraw will put in a courtesy runner for Yaya, of course with unlimited substitutions and girls being able to re-enter. he can get some speed on the base pass out there, and he does with Zoe Blackwell. So Blackwell on running it first. Let me make myself a note of that. So Blackwell running it first after Yaya reaching via the air. Now Johanna Ochoa, who has a little pop in the bat, getting the start here in game number 1 as the designated player. That's Zoe Blackwell. So Blackwell running it first as and so into the box and swung on, and Johanna slides one just foul down the third baseline for strike number 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Ochoa hitting in the 6th spot. Blackwell running for Garcia, stands at first. So some speed on the base paths. Pitch to Ochoa as Johanna shoots that one back into the screen. And now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Ochoa getting, I believe this is her first varsity start. No, she got one earlier in the year over at third, so not a stranger to playing on the varsity squad. And the 0-2 pitch from Gallegos. That one inside, and Goddard looking. Good late movement on that one. Ochoa looking for either a fastball or a riser, was not looking for that inside curve and gets her looking. And so there is one down now for the Lady Cats, as it'll bring Malaya Castro to the plate. Castro, the junior right fielder, had a great play off the shoe tops to end the bottom of the first, and she'll take the first pitch inside, and that will be ball number 1 to Castro. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Infield at pretty much normal positions. Hernandez and Campos back, not shading over, trying for the DP. Now they will move around in the pitch, and that'll be a hard shot right to Hernandez. That is a tailor-made double play, and so it will be a 6-3 double play as Castro will roll into that one. Garcia will be out 6 unassisted, and then it'll be Hernandez to Garcia for the double play to end the Lovington threat. Not the most conventional 1-2-3 inning you'll ever see, but it winds up being 3 up, 3 down for the Lady Cats. We head to the bottom of the second. No score in this one. Lovington Lady Cats softball continues in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Back here in Roswell, as leading it off, it'll be Juliet Gallegos, pitcher-on-pitcher duel, and Gallegos will take the first pitch and shoot it out of play foul for strike number 1. Lovington, no runs, no hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 1 Lady Cat left on. Top of the second, no scores. Gallegos, Garcia, and Crawford due up for the Lady Rockets. Sabriel deal, and the riser took a little bit off of that one, and Gallegos holds up on it. Pitcher-on-pitcher duel. The Lady Rockets pitcher would like to get something going against her counterpart. Very tight matchup, and the 1-1 pitch fastball away, and that will be ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Everybody pretty much playing their normal positions. Garcia waits on deck for Goddard. Sabry looks in, gets the sign from Morales, kicks and fires, swung on, and that one will be out of play on the right side. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game number 1, we will have game 2 of this doubleheader. As Gallegos looks at the barrel of the bat, now settles back into the right side box. Natural surface here at Roswell. 2-2 pitch swung on and getting a piece of that changeup to stay alive. Gallegos fouling off a pretty good pitch just to keep her at-bat going. I'm doing a little bit of rearranging on some cabling here. Sabry looks in, gets her sign from Honey, and she'll deal. And that fastball outside corner, yes, ma'am. Ring her up and sit her down. Second K of the ball game for Sabry, and there is one down here in this bottom of the second inning. So now it'll be Audrina Garcia to the plate. First, we played at our place. Garcia went 1 for 4 in that one, singled in the 7th. And she'll take the first pitch and foul it over next to the Lovington dugout for strike number 1. I'm going to go ahead and make myself a bookmark so I can get back to that page here. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch, and that one on the outside corner took a little bit off of that one as Garcia watches it at the bottom of the zone for strike 2. All right, I'll even have to change that one. So 1 down, and now an 0-2 count to Garcia. Sanchez ready to deal, and she'll fire. Swung on. That one is popped up on the right side, and that one will get out of play. So the count stays no balls and 2 strikes to the Lady Rockets first baseman. Sanchez in the ring. Morales is the catcher. Olguin, Ruiz, Corral, Garcia around the infield first to third. Garcia, Ellis, and Castro outfield left to right. A little bit different lineup here in game number 1. We've been informed maybe a little different in game 2 as well. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot going to find its way through and all the way to the wall out in right center as Ellis will get to it and toss it in. Zim with a good arm will twirl it in to hold Garcia to just the single, but a good battle there. She fouled off a good pitch to stay alive from Sanchez and then shoots an 0-2 pitch over the head of Ruiz and all the way to the wall. So now it'll be Meech Crawford to the plate. Crawford had a 3-run shot. She was 1 for 4 when we played at our place, but that one was a biggie. It was a 3-run homer. First pitch to Crawford, swung on and missed. And so a no ball, 1 strike count. So Crawford with a little thump in the bat and a runner at first after the 1-out single from Garcia. Pitch, fastball, outside corner, paints it up good. And it's now no balls and 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count. Sanchez in the ring dealing here in game number 1. Outfield playing deep. Infield might look for the double play. And the pitch, that one same location as last time, but a little high for ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Of course, Lovington got doubled up in the top half of this inning. They'd like to find a way to return the favor here. And the pitch, and that one will bounce off the plate. Morales will get to it, but the passed ball will allow Garcia to head to second. Of course, Morales getting the start at catcher today, not the everyday Lady Cat catcher, but getting the start here in this one. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count, and that'll take off the conventional double play opportunity. And the pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air on the right side, and that one will twist foul at 10 feet outside the line. So the count stays at 2-2 to Crawford. Alexa De La Rosa will wait on deck, and Jayla Morales would be in the hole. Runner in scoring position is Garcia. Sabry looks in. Honey sets up on the outside, and the pitch, and that's belt high and just missing outside, and will run the count full to the number 7 hitter, Crawford. That one looked pretty enticing, but Crawford, the catcher with a good eye, knows the strike zone. Did not go at it. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one's back to the screen, so we'll reset and do it again. So a no ball, or rather a 3 ball, 2 strike count. A little wishful thinking there. So Crawford has fought it back, though, from 0-2 to run it full and has fought off a couple of pretty good pitches. Morales on the outside, and the pitch, fastball in there, ring her up and set her down as Crawford thought about just tossing the bat and going down. Never intimate that you're going to go to first on a walk. The ump will call it strike 3 every time, and he does right there. Ring her up, sit her down. 3rd K of the ball game for Sanchez, as now Alexa De La Rosa to the plate. De La Rosa did not play back in our place. And she'll take the first pitch and take a hack at it. Strike number 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. to the right fielder. You've seen limited action this season. Sabry will deal, and that pitch right down the pipe. A little late good movement on that, too, as De La Rosa will just watch that one into Morales' glove. And she's down, no balls, 2 strikes. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez dealing, trying to work around a 1-out single. And the pitch swung on and missed. Ring her up and sit her down. And so striking out the side around a single is Sabry Sanchez. We've played 2 here at Goddard. No score yet in this one. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Rockets on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County
In this
Electric,
day and time,
owned by
every
those we
household
serve.
needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
For Goddard in the bottom of the second, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. As we head to the top of the third, it'll be 8-9-1 due up for Lovington. Our line score identical for both teams through the first 2. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on. So Bailey Garcia will lead it off. It'll be Garcia, Corral, and Morales. That is 1, 2, 3 for your Lovington Lady Cats. Final doubleheader of the district season. Of course, this game originally scheduled for tomorrow, but because of impending weather here in the southeast part of the state, they moved those games to today. So now it'll be Garcia going to try and start things off for the Lady Cats against Gallegos here in the third. And the first pitch, as Bailey will foul that one back behind the Lovington dugout for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count just underway here, top 3, no score. Outfield playing fairly deep. Infield pretty much their normal positions. As Bailey awaits the pitch and takes that one right back up the middle. And that'll be a leadoff single for Bailey Garcia. Getting to it quickly and getting it in is Gonzalez. But Bailey just sat back on that one and waited for it and shot it right back up the middle for the leadoff single. I get that on the right line in the books. There we go. And so that'll bring Leslie Corral to the plate. Corral, the starting shortstop today. Young lady with limited varsity experience, but getting the start here today. And so Leslie will show bunt and lays down a butte right in front of the plate. And a fire by Gallegos over to Campa covering at second. So Corral with the sacrifice bunt. She's out 1-4 for out number 1, but it will put a runner in scoring position with 1 down. And we turn it back to the top of the Lady Cat lineup as Honey Morales will step in. Honey popped up the third pitch she saw over to the first baseman Garcia to lead the game off. So second time through the lineup, and she'll check swing. Shouldn't have. It was at the knees and a good fastball from Gallegos, and that'll be strike number 1 to Morales. Morales normally the number 2 hitter, but everybody pretty much moving up a spot or 2 because of the changes and the pitch, and Honey will foul that one off on an inside breaking ball. And so now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Got to go into plate protection mode here, and Morales can do that pretty well. Well, Bailey stands out at second after the leadoff single. Sabry Sanchez waits on deck and the pitch. And Honey will pop that one up into shallow center field. Coming up and making the grab is Gonzalez. Not deep enough to get Bailey over, and so the fly out to center. And there is 2 down now for the Lady Cats as I try and hit all the right buttons here. There we go. And so that'll bring Sabry Sanchez to the plate. Sabry with a hard ground out to Hernandez at short. Her last time up and is 0 for 1. Sabry looking to help her own cause here with a runner in scoring position, and she'll shoot a little flare over towards second off the bounce. Compa to it, fires to first, and not going to be in time as it'll get away from the first baseman, and the error will score a run. And so Sabry will reach on the E3, and that will cash in Bailey Garcia. And so Lovington takes advantage of the error and will get that run for the first run of the ball game. I get that corrected there. There we go. No RBI, and the ERA will not be affected for Gallegos, and nothing else that comes in this inning would. But Lovington open for a breakout inning. Jocelyn Olguin will step in. She is 1 for 1. Shot a single out to left her last time up as Gallegos will deal, and that one is up and away. Ball one. Nice job by Crawford behind the plate. Comes out of her stance to keep that one in the leather. And will keep the speedy Sanchez over at first. Olguin back in, a 1-ball, no strike count. Gallegos looks into Crawford, has what she wants, and she'll deal, swung on, and that one is popped up and on to the screening and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count, outfield deep, infield just their normal positions with 2 down here. Lovington is cashed in on the second error of the ball game by Goddard, leads it 1-0. And the pitch in that one will be high for ball number 2 to Olguin. Pitching Olguin a little bit carefully, as I think that's probably pretty smart. She's had the hot bat as of late. She can find a way on. Zimri Ellis waits on deck as Gallegos will deal, and that one will be high for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. The Lady Cats leading this one 1-0. It started off Bailey Garcia with a shot up the middle. Then a sac bunt by Leslie Corral. Then a fly out, and then Sanchez reaching via the error, which scored the Lovington run. And the pitch swung on. Big hack at that one for Jocelyn, and fouls it back to the screen. And so that'll run the count full now to Olguin. The USW signee first baseman for the Lady Cats steps in with her pitching companion Sanchez over at first. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed as Jocelyn takes a hack at a riser and comes up empty. Second K of the ball game for Gallegos, but Lovington will cash in. They will put a run across. We head to the bottom of the third. Lovington 1, Goddard nothing, as Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lady Cat softball. I'm working out some things in the book here, just making sure we had everything official, as Jayla Morales will lead it off. The lefty will swing and a miss at strike number 1. Takes the second pitch high for ball number 1, so things even up at 1-1. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count, 9-1-2. Due up for the Lady Rockets. Sanchez in the ring, and that'll be a hard shot out to deep right field, but it'll twist foul. So the number 9 hitter Morales coming around on that one. Getting pretty good contact, but goes foul for strike number 2. In the top half of the third inning, Lovington gets 1 run on 1 hit. 1 error committed by Goddard, and they leave 1 stranded. So Jayla Morales, and that pitch will be in the dirt. Nice job by Morales behind the plate. to keep things in front of her. Nobody on, no harm, no foul, but it becomes a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Lindsey Compa waits on deck. Morales sets up inside and the pitch, and that one going to just miss inside for ball number 3. So the 3-ball, 2-strike count. You do not want to lose the bottom of the lineup if you can help it. So Sanchez will check the wristband, and she'll deal the payoff pitch. Swung on, and that one is high in the air out to right field. Castro on the run, but won't get to it, and it'll drop into foul territory. Of course, Malaya back in the first made a fantastic inning-ending shoestring catch. I bet that'll be going on her personal highlight reel. She's got pretty good range out there. Couldn't get to that one, though. Payoff pitch once again swung on, and that one will be popped up on the infield over on the right side as Jocelyn will come up between first and the ring and make the grab. So the pop out to Olguin at first, and there is one down here in the bottom of the third. So turn it back over to the top of the lineup as Lindsey Compa to the plate. Compa 0 for 1, reached via an error in the first. So Compa steps in, nobody on, 1 out, and the first pitch fastball from Sanchez on the outside corner called strike 1. The Navy and Columbia fans not liking the strike zone. It's been consistent, though, and that'll be a line shot into shallow right center. Malaya will cut it off and get it in. Compa got around on that one and just took what Sabry gave her and shot that one out into right center for the 1-out single. No, that'll bring Gianna Gonzalez to the plate, the center fielder. Gonzalez struck out her last time up. She is 0 for 1. And so Compa at first for the second time in the ball game. And the first pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled back to the protective screening for strike 1. Gonzalez taking a pretty good hack at that one. Outfield deep, infield pretty much their normal positions. Olguin shading in maybe a step over at first, and that fastball will be outside, trying to get Gonzalez to chase as things even up at a ball and a strike. Collectively as a team, Goddard hitting just a touch over 300 on the season. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and got her on the inside fastball, and will foul it back again to the screen. A lot of foul balls for this Goddard team. They're seeing it. They're just not straightening it out, which does not hurt anybody's feelings for the Royal and White. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one the riser out of the zone. Well, that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Marisol Hernandez waits on deck as Sanchez deals the 2-2, and that one is going to be just low for ball 3. And the blue and white faithful groaning on that one. So that'll run the count full to the second of the 3 batters seen so far this inning. Morales and Sabry looking to the dugout, making sure they are on the same page. She'll set up on the outside, and the pitch swung on as Gonzalez going to fight off another one to stay alive. So the count stays at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, a warm afternoon. And as we get later in the afternoon, the sun continues to go down. We may start getting some pretty significant glare on the camera, but nothing we can do about that. Happens at our place, too, and that fastball paints the black and ring her up and sit her down. 5th K of the ball game for Sabry Sanchez, and there is 2 down here for the Lady Rockets in this bottom of the third. Then that'll be Marisol Hernandez to the plate. She grounded out to Ruiz at second her last time up. So 0 for 1 as Hernandez will step in, and the first pitch from Sabry swung on, and that'll be a little looper that'll fall its way into shallow right, and Malaya comes up, fires over to third, and overthrows Bailey, or rather Yaya, and that's going to go in, and Garcia going to choose just to eat that one up as Castro airmails one, so Compa is going to score. It'll be a single to right for Hernandez. No RBI on that, and Compa will score on the E9, so the teams trade runs on errors. And we are tied at 1 apiece. So now it'll be Roxy Serrano to the plate. On the overthrow, Hernandez moves to second, so Serrano flew out to right her last time up, and she'll take the first pitch, and it is a hard shot foul. The Goddard coaches wanted it fair, but the umpire emphatically calling foul. Of course, if it goes into foul ground before it gets to the base, it is foul. And so they're going to say it got just into foul territory before it got to first. So it's just a lace down the line foul for strike number one. So tied up at 1 apiece. Serrano 0 for 1, but Goddard threatens, and that one off the fist, and that one will be foul over on the left-hand side of things. So now a no-ball, 2-strike count. So Sanchez has gotten a lot of these Lady Rockets to 0-2, has got 5 Ks in the ball game. And she has not really nibbled at 0-2, but Goddard has managed to fight off quite a few pitches. Now Morales sets up on the inside, and the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out into right field. Malaya just going to watch that one drop. She'll come up. She will fire it home, bounces to Morales, and the sweep tag not going to be in time, and the throw down to second not going to be in time, so it'll be an RBI single to right for Serrano. Hernandez was not slowing up at all, and so she'll move to second on the throw to the plate, and Goddard will take the 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the third. So now Juliet Gallegos to the plate. Gallegos struck out to lead off the second. So Goddard going to try and do some damage with 2 outs, and the first pitch paints the black. Strike 1 on the outside corner. So the no ball, 1-strike count. So Lovington trailing. And the pitch swung on, and that one is fouled back into the chain link. So strike 2, and so Sabry again ahead of a Lady Rocket hitter, 0-2. Neither run goes into Sanchez's ERA because one came on an error, and everything after that error with 2 outs will not go against her, as Gallegos will fight that one off and shoot another one foul. And so the Lady Rockets take the 2-1 lead, taking advantage of a Lovington error. Lovington took advantage of an error in the top of the third to put their run on the board. Now we're going to need to get the bats going, and the 0-2 pitch, the riser, out of the zone. Honey behind the plate today. Morales comes out of the crouch, gets that one. And so it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. So 1-2. Morales on the outside, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to shallow center field. Then Morales goes over a couple of steps to her left and couple steps in and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Lady Rockets do their damage. They put a couple runs across. 3 in the books from here in Roswell at Goddard. It is Goddard 2, Lovington 1. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, President of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
For the Lady Rockets in the bottom of the third, they get 2 runs on 3 hits, a big error on the Lady Cats, and 1 runner left stranded. We head to the fourth, Lovington trailing by a run, 2-1. I'm TJ Miracle, Tiff Stuber, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. Don Morgan on assignment tonight. If you're looking for the boys' baseball game, Ron Gunter has that for you from Portales over on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. So Zimri Ellis will lead it off. It'll be Ellis, Garcia, and Ochoa. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Lady Cats. And the first pitch is letter high as it cuts across a backdoor curveball to Ellis for strike 1. So no ball, 1-strike count. Zim popped out to the second baseman her last time up. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that's a lay shot, and that one is knocked down by Serrano as gets past her after she knocks it down. Not an error. That one was a blister down the third baseline, and so call that an infield single for Ellis. But blistered that one. Serrano does a nice job just knocking that one down. Would have been very hard to control. She had to reach across her body and managed to knock it down, or Zim with good speed probably is standing at second or maybe even third. So now it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate. Garcia 0 for 1, but did reach on an error back in the second. So now Lovington going to try and get the bats clicking. As Gallegos will deal, Yaya shows bunt, pushes it up the first baseline, and then Garcia going to charge in and just tag Yaya out. But she will have the sacrifice bunt, which will move Ellis into scoring position. And so one down now, but a runner in scoring position, and Joanna Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa 0 for 1, struck out looking back in the second. So Ochoa will step in with a runner in scoring position. One down, Gallegos ready to twirl, and she'll deal, swung on. Ochoa into shallow center field, and right behind the bag at second, Hernandez goes over and makes the grab on the pop out to the shortstop. And so just like that, 2 away now, as it'll be Malaya Castro to the plate. Castro hit a blistering shot to Hernandez her last time up, but unfortunately Hernandez fielded it cleanly, tapped second, and then doubled up Malaya. So she is 0 for 1 after grounding into the double play. First pitch to Castro. That'll be at the top of the zone. Strike one on the inside. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Crawford looks over to the dugout, relays the signs out to Gallegos. Gallegos, a very quick worker in the ring, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out to shallow right field as De La Rosa comes up with it. Zim with good speed, and the throw to the plate is not going to be in time. And so Ellis with great speed, Malaya Castro with the RBI single to right, and we got a whole new ball game here tied up at 2-2. So now Bailey Garcia to the plate. Malaya with pretty good speed over at first. So Garcia 1 for 1, and the single right back up the middle her last time up. And the first pitch to Bailey on the outside corner. Good pitch from Gallegos, and that'll be a called strike one. So 1 on, 2 outs, and a run across for Lovington. Play without some of their horses, their main horses here in game 1. And the 0-1 pitch and check swing. Did Bailey go? Nope. They're going to say she held it up. You got to be strong when you throw it out there that hard and manage to pull it back. So that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Leslie Corral waits on deck. If Bailey can find a way on. Bailey's really come on here late in the season, too. As Gallegos deals the 1-1. Bailey watches that one. Was not ready to pull the trigger on that backdoor cutter. And it'll be strike number 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gallegos very effective with that pitch. And so it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Castro at first. That one will be, wow. The riser, I guess, rose through the zone. Bailey will just watch it for a called strike 3. Third K of the ball game for Gallegos. And 3 away, but a run comes across for Lovington after 3.5. We're tied at 2 as the Lovington Lady Cats play on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Lady Cats. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning, all tied at 2. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Due up for Goddard. That'll be Garcia, Crawford, and De La Rosa. Garcia with a single to right. Her last time up is 1 for 1. Sabri Sanchez in the ring. Honey Morales behind the plate. And the first pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot foul into the Lovington bullpen for strike number 1. Garcia was waiting on that from Sabri and got around on it quickly. Sanchez and Morales, your battery here in game 1. Olguin, Ruiz, Corral, and Garcia infield. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that's another line shot foul and out of play into the Lovington bullpen. So Garcia sitting back waiting on that fastball and has blistered 2 of them. Now might be time to think about coming inside with the changeup. Sabri's only thrown, I think, 1 of those today, and she will come inside with the riser and ring her up, sit her down. Garcia goes down swinging. 6th K of the ball game for Sabri Sanchez. Garcia, Ellis, Castro outfield left to right. Of course, middle infield different here in game number 1. All we were told was there was some disciplinary issues. We were not given any specifics, and even if we were, we would not share them, as Meach Crawford will step in 0 for 1. And the first pitch to Crawford, she'll foul that one back to the screen for strike number 1. Been told that at least a few of the girls will be available once again for game number 2. We got a good one here in game number 1, though. All tied up at 2. What you'd expect from a top 5 matchup, number 3 versus number 5. And the pitch fastball, and that one just missing inside. Evens things up to Crawford at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. As Sanchez looks into the dugout. Knows what she wants to do now. Morales set up on the outside of the pitch fastball, outside corner. Morales tries to paint it up. The ump doesn't bite on it, though, and it'll be ball 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. It might have been a little low. I think he's probably called that one before, but a little bit higher. So checking the wristbands, Sanchez and Morales ready to go as Sabriel deal. Swung on, and that one will be popped up into center field as Ellis takes about 3 steps back, puts the glove up, and makes the grab for out number 2. That one to straight away center field. So 2 up, 2 down now, as that'll bring Alexa De La Rosa to the plate. De La Rosa, strikeout victim her last time up. So she'll step in with nobody on and 2 outs, and this game tied at 2. Game 1 of our doubleheader is Sabriel deal. Fastball inside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And that may have been a little return from a strike call in the last half inning. And the pitch swung on. That'll be a slow roller. Getting to it is Corral. Corral across the diamond, stretching out. Olguin, yes, ma'am. 6-3 for out number 3. Olguin, probably with the best stretch of any first baseman in the southern part of the state for sure. And a good throw by the young Corral, filling in at short, gets it across the diamond in time to get the speedy De La Rosa. It's a clean inning for the Lady Cats. We head to the 5th, all tied at 2. The Lovington Lady Cats play on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base as Goddard goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th. 9-1-2 due up for the Lady Cats. Corral, Morales, and Sanchez. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us this afternoon. So Gallegos still in the ring. Corral 0 for 0 at the sack bunt her first time up, and she'll pop that one up into shallow right center, and nobody gets it. Everybody just watches it fall. That probably should have been Campa's ball, but I'm not sure she thought De La Rosa, Gonzalez, or Hernandez have it, but it falls in and amongst 4 different Lady Rockets and becomes a Texas League single for Corral. So now Honey Morales to the plate. Honey 0 for 2 and due as Coach DePorto comes over. He is, of course, the bat whisperer. So he's going to whisper to Honey at 0 for 2, but now Lovington tied at 2 with a chance to do some damage, getting the leadoff runner on for the second consecutive inning. So Honey going to step in with Corral. Pretty good speed at first for the younger Corral. So now Honey will step in. Gallegos will deal, and that fastball will be top of the zone, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Lovington can be extremely aggressive on the bats and on the base paths. They've been pretty conservative on the base paths today, and that's, I think, been to their credit. Next pitch and the bunt. That'll be right back to Gallegos, and she bobbles it. She's not going to get Honey with great speed as Morales going to leg that one out. And then another error. That one goes out into center as Corral rounds third. She is heading to home. And so the bunt, it'll be an E1. Morales will reach via the error, and then Corral will score on an E. It's another error, but back-to-back errors, and so Lovington cashes in on more errors, and Morales winds up at second. And then throwing it away, that'll be an E3 on the first baseman who threw it away and let that one come in. So now a runner at second, a run across, and Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri shows bunt and bunts it foul. Kind of shoots out the tip of the bat at it. So nobody out and a run across and a runner in scoring position. Lovington retaking the lead on 2 errors. And so 2 errors get Lovington a score in this one, and they retake the 3-2 lead. Honey Morales with good speed running at second. 0-1 at the plate to Sabri Sanchez. She'll bunt again, and she'll lay down a butte right in front of the plate. Catcher gets to it and fires over in time, and then a throw over by the first baseman. No chance of getting Honey there. And so Sanchez with the sack bunt is out 1-3 for out number 1. But that'll move Morales to third. So keeping the runner in scoring position, and now a cushion run just 60 feet away with the cleanup, or rather the number 3 hitter, Olguin, to the plate. I'm used to calling her the cleanup hitter. Hitting number 3 today, and the first one to Jocelyn up and in. That'll be ball number 1. Morales very aggressive over at third. So ran off, but Crawford very good. Not much gets past her. So an 0-ball, 1 strike count to Olguin, and the pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 2. Johnson 1 for 2. Singled in the first, struck out in the third. So Jocelyn back in as Gallegos ready, and she'll deal, and Jocelyn takes a big hack at that one, comes up empty. Well, fouls it off and then fouls it back to the screen, I should say. She didn't miss it, so she did not come up empty. And it'll be a 2-ball and 1 strike count. 1 run across for Lovington, and now runner at third. That's Honey Morales. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one will be high to Jocelyn. The snap throw down, and Honey back safely to the bag, and it's ball 3 to Olguin. So now if you are the Lady Cats, and you're Jocelyn Olguin specifically, Gallegos is going to have to throw you something you can handle here or put you on base. So make sure it's what you want before you pull the trigger on it. You want to hit it solidly, and she will take a hack at a rising fastball that I think would have been ball 4. But Jocelyn will live to see another pitch. And so now it'll run the count full. Lovington has not gone deep into a whole lot of counts. Just the second full count Gallegos has dealt, and the payoff pitch. That one's up and away, ball 4. First walk of the ball game issued by Gallegos, and that will put Lady Cats at the corners with 1 out, and now Zimri Ellis to the plate. Zim popped out to second in the first, then had an infield single that she laced in the fourth to get the thing started in that fourth inning. She had a rocket shot that Serrano managed to knock down at third to hold her to just a single, but she is 1 for 2, and now Lady Cats at the corners. And the pitch swung on, and that one is out of play on the right side. Strike one. Runner at third is Morales. Runner at first is Olguin. So good speed on the base paths. One out, Zimmery Ellis with good speed. Coach McCraw's got her swinging away. And the pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup as Zim fooled by the change of speed there, as that'll keep things at 0-2, or run things to 0-2. Infield would love nothing more than a double play ball here, and Ellis would love nothing more than to shoot one into the outfield to get at least one run across. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air, and watch out. I hope the Lovington bus has their insurance paid, because that may hit a window. It missed it, so it's still strike two. And I'm sure the Lovington bus has insurance. So no ball, 2 strike count. Lovington trying to break things apart here in the fifth. Now 3-2. And the pitch swung on, and that's a line shot out to deep left field, and it'll twirl foul and out of play, but Zim waiting on that one. And nice lady here in the booth showing me a picture. I have seen pictures like that before. Matter of fact, I've got a windshield in my car in the parking lot that needs to be replaced because of an errant softball. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Gallegos has her sign from Crawford, and she'll deal. The fastball swung on. That one is high in the air to deep left field, going back. That one will get over the head of Morales. That'll score one, as Olguin going to get holed up at third, but it is an RBI double to left. Zim got almost all of it, and it hits the fence. Morales did everything she could to get to it, but another run will score for the Lady Cats, and they now lead 4-2, and they've got runners at second and third. Olguin moving over to third, and Coach McCraw playing a little bit more, we might say, conservatively than he might have earlier in the season. So now Yaya to the plate, reached on an error in the second and had a sacrifice in the fourth. Sack bunt, so she is 0 for 1, but has been on. Runner at second is Ellis after the RBI double. Olguin stands at third after she walked. 2 runs across this inning for Lovington, and they lead this one 4-2, and still just 1 out in the top of the fifth. Now the question is, do you gamble here with Yaya? Do you maybe think about the squeeze play, since you've got the out to give? As Gallegos will deal, and that one's up and into Yaya, ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. But 2 on, Lovington already with 2 across, taking advantage of some hits and some errors. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be low and away for ball number 2. Gallegos struggling a little bit out in the circle. Here in the fifth, she'd really done a very nice job through 4. And really has done a nice job in this one. Just some errors behind her have kind of let her down. And the pitch swung on, and that one is popped up, and that one heads out of play. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count now to Yaya Garcia at the plate. Of course, Garcia, the senior third baseman for Coach McCraw's Lady Cat squad. Everybody pretty much their normal positions, playing it straight up. Pretty much tells you they would trade the run for the out if it comes to it. And the 2-1 pitch up high, ball 3. And so a 3-1 count now to Garcia. Johanna Ochoa waits on deck. Gonzalez playing very deep out in center. Yaya has the ability to park one, and she'll put one right up the middle. That'll get a run home, as could get 2 as the play at the plate. The throw not going to be in time, as Yaya Garcia with the 2 RBI single right back up the middle. Good throw there from Gonzalez. Credit where credit is due. But with great speed from Olguin and Ellis, Lovington will make this a 6-2 ball game. 2 RBIs there for Yaya Garcia. So Lovington going to try and keep the line moving here. Johanna Ochoa to the plate, 0 for 2. Struck out in the second, popped out to the shortstop in the fourth. But just 1 out now. Coach McCraw going to let Yaya run for herself here. And the first pitch to Ochoa is up and away for ball number 1. So the 1-0 count. Lovington has plated 4 this inning and looks to keep the line moving. So the 1-0 pitch from Gallegos, and that one a pretty good pitch and a snap throw down by Crawford and a good tag by Garcia, but Yaya back in safely. And it's ball 2 to Ochoa at the plate. The 2-ball, no strike count. Nuana getting the start as the DP here in this first game, and the pitch swung on and missed. As Gallegos took a little bit off of that one, and Ochoa misfires, and it'll be strike 1. It all started with a little bloop single by Corral in the first. And then the errors piling up. 2 errors have kept the turnstiles moving for Lovington. They'll take it. That one will be high for ball number 3 to Ochoa. And there is a little activity now going on in the Goddard pen. The guy goes pitching very well through 4+, but Lovington's starting to pick her up. And this is a Lady Cat team that when they get rolling can be awful hard to stop. And the 3-1 pitch to Ochoa pops that one up and out of play off the fists. And that will run the count full to Ochoa. So just 1 down. Very important game. Lovington wins this game. They will have the district season, or rather the district series against Goddard wrapped up. And that would also pretty much secure them second place in district, which when you get to Selection Sunday, that is an important thing. And the pitch swung on, and that's a line shot going to find its way through. That'll be fair. Out into deep left field as Morales gets it and will toss it in, but it is a 1-out single to left for Ochoa. Garcia holds up at second, but the line keeps moving as now it'll be Malaya Castro's turn. Castro is 2 for 3. Grounded out in the second, or rather 1 for 2. Had an RBI single back in the 4th. So she will step in as work continues down in the Goddard pen. So Castro with 2 on, 1 out. First pitch to Malaya, and that's at the knees on the inside corner, strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count. As Malaya settles back in, Gallegos the quick worker, and the pitch, that one will be low. Nice job by Crawford behind the plate, and she'll pop it over to first. Not terribly worried about Yaya over at second. Not really a huge threat to go. So a 1-ball, 1 strike count. Bailey Garcia waits on deck. 1-1 pitch to Malaya, and that'll be a hard ground shot past a diving Hernandez, and it'll just be station-to-station baseball as Coach McCraw going to hold Yaya up at third, Ochoa to second, and it is the 1-out single to left. Now Malaya's 2 for 3. As Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey 1 for 2, singled back in the 3rd, then struck out in the 4th. But Lovington is now batted around here in the 5th. They want to keep the line moving if they can. So Bailey steps in with the bases juiced and 1 out. Gallegos will deal and swung on, and that'll be a little bloop shot and right to the first baseman who fires over to third. Yaya scrambles back, and so Bailey will pop out to the first baseman. So it's 2 down now, and that'll bring Leslie Corral to the plate. Corral started things off with the bloop single. Now a chance for Lovington to blow things wide open here. So Corral will settle in. Garcia at third. And the pitch, Leslie will pop that one up on the infield, and getting to it and making the grab is the pitcher Gallegos. So the pop out to the pitcher for out number 3. But Lovington cashes in 4 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Lovington 6, Goddard 2. Lovington Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
The Lady Cats break through 4 runs on 5 hits. Goddard commits 2 errors, and they leave the bases juiced. You hope it doesn't come back to haunt them later, but they take the 6-4 lead. Welcome back to Goddard. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Goddard. That'll be Morales, Campa, and Gonzalez. Morales 0 for 1. Popped out to Olguin, her first time up. So Sabri Sanchez still in the circle for Lovington. So still a little bit different lineup out there for Lovington here in the game. Closed stance for the lefty Morales, and the first pitch will be up and in for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Of course, about a half hour after this one, Lovington, Goddard will have game 2 of this doubleheader. Final doubleheader of the district season. Thanks for tuning in. If you're looking for the Lovington boys game from Portales, and that pitch, that'll be right down the slot. Even things up at a ball and a strike. Lovington boys on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, of course, on Lovington Sports 2, and on HobbsAmerica.com, of course. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed as Morales takes a hack at that one, comes over the top of it, and makes it a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So now Lovington with a 4-run lead to protect. Goddard still with 9 outs, though. And the pitch, that one will be in the dirt. Nice job by Morales filling in behind the plate. So Honey will get that one, and things tie up at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter, Morales. Morales worked a full count before she popped it out her last time up. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot that'll find its way through out into right field. So Castro will get to it. Nothing that Ruiz or Olguin can do about it. And so it's a leadoff single for Morales to right. You hope that does not come back to haunt Lovington, because it was a leadoff single to right that got Lovington ahead by 4. So now Lindsay Campa to the plate. She's 1 for 2, but she's reached both times. Reached on an error to lead off the game, and the first pitch swung on, and that one will be hit into shallow center field. Ellis pulls it off the turf, but it is a little shot into shallow center, and so back-to-back singles for the Lady Rockets, and they are now in business with the heart of their lineup coming to the plate. So now it'll be Gonzalez to the dish. She is 0 for 2, but 2 on, nobody out. Corner infielders in. Playing a little bit up in the middle, and the first pitch took something off of that one, and it'll clip the inside corner. Strike 1 to Gonzalez. So now's when you need to bear down if you're the Lady Cats. Keep playing loose, but bear down, and if you can get the out. And that one, that fastball will cross inside and even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lovington leading 6-2, but Goddard threatening with back-to-back singles to start off this bottom of the 5th inning. Sanchez in a bit of a jam here, and her fastball will twirl outside, and that'll be ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. With 2 on, nobody out. And now Gonzalez steps back in. Sanchez looks in, gets the sign from Morales. She's ready to go. Sabri deals, swung on, and that one will be fouled off. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 pitch is Coach Manzanatos over there telling Gonzalez, straighten it out. Just push straight through it. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Gonzalez at second, Campa at first. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Ringer up and set her down. Gonzalez goes down swinging for the 3rd time this afternoon. And there is 1 down here in the Goddard half of the 5th. So now it'll be Marisol Hernandez to the plate, 1 for 2. Grounded out to Ruiz at second back in the 1st, then had a single to right and scored in the 3rd. So the number 3 hitter, and she's got some pop. She's got 3 homers on the season. And that one will be in the dirt for ball number 1. Nice job by Morales behind the plate to block that one out. Honey in relief this afternoon. And so a 1-ball, no strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up on the infield over on the left side. To it is Corral, and Leslie will make the grab on the pop-up for out number 2. Hernandez swinging up on it. You see that more and more. Some coaches encourage it, some not. But that'll be 2 outs now. And so now it'll be Roxy Serrano to the plate. Serrano with a long fly out in the first to right, and then she had an RBI single in the third, also to right. So she's been a little behind Sanchez, but it's been effective. Now the first pitch to Serrano, and I say that, and she will shoot that one off the hands foul past the Lovington dugout. Comes back shaking the hands. Yeah, I don't blame her. She caught that one down right off the top of the fist. That hurt up here just looking at it. Morales at second, Compa at first. 2 down now. Lovington leading by 4. And so Serrano back in. Sanchez has what she wants, and she'll deal. Swung on, and that'll be a little bloop shot. And Corral on the run behind the bag at second. So the little flare dies in the glove of Leslie Corral, who gets back-to-back putouts. So back-to-back singles come to naught for the Lady Rockets. We head to the 6th. Lovington 6, Goddard 2. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Goddard threatens but comes up empty in the bottom of the 5th. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 runners out on the base paths. As we head to this top of the 6th inning, it will be the top of the lineup due up for Lovington, as that'll be Morales, Sanchez, and Olguin. Of course, the final doubleheader of the season was supposed to be the final games of the regular season, but the rain delay late in the Portales game will finish that one on Saturday. First pitch to Honey, and she'll take that one into deep left field. The left fielder, that is Morales, goes over. So Morales tagging out Morales, if you will. Honey hits it hard, but right at Morales in left. And so it'll be 1 down on 1 pitch for Gallegos. Gallegos struggled a little bit in the 5th inning, but comes out strong here. Now Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri 0 for 3. Grounded out in the first, reached me an error in the third, had a sacrifice in the 5th, so technically she's 0 for 2. So Sabri will step in as the Lady Cats looking to not only hold but build on this 4-run lead. They lead it 6-2. I'm not sure what the holdup here is. So whatever's going on, Jocelyn Olguin waits on deck. And so now Sabri in. Waits on the first pitch from Gallegos and takes that one outside for, wow, a late strike 1 call. Yes, it was. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch, and that one will be a fastball as Crawford framed it convincingly enough for strike 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez looks to help her own cause. Nobody on, 1 out, top 6. And the pitch swung on as getting a piece of that one. Actually, that's Braylon Hernandez. So Hernandez, Braylon into pinch hit. So Braylon Hernandez pinch hitting, and 0-2 the count. So Braylon coming in. As Gallegos will kick and fire, and Braylon swings and misses for strike number 3. 5th K of the ball game for Gallegos in the ring, and now Jocelyn Hernandez to the plate. Goddard goes over and gives encouragement to their hurler. Of course, coming up on Sunday, Selection Sunday, both these teams will be in. I think probably both of them will get home games. Knowing our luck, we'll have every team in the district on the same side of the bracket. They'll find a way to work that. And that one will be low to Jocelyn. That'll be ball one. Jocelyn worked the walk her last time up. She is 1 for 2. Singleton was left stranded in the first, struck out in the third, and then walked and scored in that 4-run outburst in the fifth. So now a 1-ball, no strike count. Crawford sets up outside. Gallegos deals, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. On the run is Hernandez, just almost to third base. Gets it right at the edge of the grass for out number 3. So a clean inning for Goddard as they send the Lady Cats down 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th coming up. This is Lady Cats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Lovington goes 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Lady Rockets. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. And so it'll be Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, looking to help her own cause here, trailing by 4. Gallegos 0 for 2, struck out looking in the second, then flew out to deep center in the third. So she'll step in 0 for 2, but going to try and get the line moving for the Lady Rockets. First pitch from Sabry swung on, and that'll be popped up over on the right side. And Jocelyn over, and Hernandez flashes the leather, and 1 pitch, 1 out. You like that efficiency. And so the pop out to Olguin, and there's 1 down, is now Adriana Garcia to the plate, 1 for 2. Singled hard to right back in the second, then flew out to center, and the first pitch from her just misses inside for ball 1. Gave that a second. He's called something that looked just like that strikes. Still a 1-ball, no strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Acts like a swinging bunt. Yaya to it, fires across. Olguin stretches out, and 5-3 for out number 2. A slow roller there, and Yaya got to it pretty good. Picked it up, didn't try to scoop it with the glove. Picked it up with the hand and then fired. And so now it's 2 up, 2 down as Meach Crawford to the plate. And so Coach Manzanata is going to come over. She wants to question if that was a fair ball. I'm going to say for me it looked like Yaya got it in fair territory, which would make it a fair ball, but they are going to question whether it was fair or foul. And so they're going to talk, and yep, they decide that it is an out at first. Huh? I'll just agree to a So now it'll be Meach Crawford to the plate, and they're actually arguing maybe it hit the foot. So, yeah, if it hits the player off of a foul, it's a dead ball, but the umps didn't see it that way. So now Meach Crawford to the plate. So 2 down now is Crawford to the plate, 0 for 2, but she had a ringing fly out her last time up. So she's got some pop in the bat, and she'll take the first pitch and foul it back to the screen for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Due up for Lovington in their half of the 7th. It'll be Ellis Garcia Ochoa, 4, 5, and 6 due up. Got to worry about getting out of this one first, holding on to this 4-run lead. As Sanchez will deal, and that's a hard shot and knocked down as Ruiz getting the start. Just has to knock it down. Had to come all the way across and reach across her body as she came to her left and reached across. So Crawford with the infield single. And so the infield single will bring up De La Rosa. Yeah, she had a long way to go and managed to get a glove on it. And so that'll be Alexa De La Rosa to the plate. She's 0 for 2, grounded out to corral her last time up. But now Goddard going to try and get a little two-out magic going with the number 8 hitter at the plate. Sanchez taking a long look into the dugout as the signs get flashed out. Morales down in the crouch. And the first pitch, fastball, paints the black outside corner, strike one. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And Sanchez, I think she got a whole series because she's now ready to go, and she'll fire that one outside. Evens things up at 1-1. Moved it about another 3 inches out and too far. Sanchez and Morales on the same page with the dugout. They're ready to go. And the wind and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air, but it'll go foul behind the Goddard dugout and bullpen for strike number 2. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Of course, about a half hour after the conclusion of this one, we'll have game 2 of this doubleheader. A lot on the line for Lovington in this one, as that one is popped up over on the right side, and that one will go out over the Goddard dugout. Count stays 1-2. If Lovington holds on and wins this one, they would guarantee themselves second place in district. And that should lock them into either the 3 or 4 when we get to Selection Sunday. And the 1-2 pitch, and took something off of that one, and it dies outside, ball 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Runner at first is Guzman, running for the catcher Crawford. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that'll be a line shot, find its way through into center field. Ellis will get to it and deal it in quickly. But it's a 2-out single for De La Rosa to center, so back-to-back singles. And Goddard in business here in the bottom of the 6th. And now it'll be Jayla Morales to the plate. Morales 1 for 2. Slapped the single to right her last time up, then got left stranded. Popped out in the 3rd, so she is 1 for 2. And so Goddard with 2 on, trying to do some damage here and cut into this Lovington 4-run lead. First pitch, and that one is up and away. And almost like a pitch out there. Trying to get the speedy Guzman over at second to maybe bite a little farther off. She does not. It'll be ball 1. There we go. And that one is popped up and out of play on the right side on the next pitch. Things even up at 1-1. Runner at first is De La Rosa. Runner at second is Guzman, running for Crawford. And so Morales steps back in. And the pitch and check swing. Did she go? Nope, she held it up. Pitch going to be inside for ball 2. So the 2-1 count. Sanchez and Morales, your battery, been working very good and very efficiently so far today. Sabry hanging on to the 4-run lead, 6-2, and the pitch outside corner. That'll be called strike 2. So the 2-2 count. I think the ump lost side of the count for a minute. It looked like he was getting ready to ring her up. I'm like, oh, well, we still got another strike to go there. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch swung on and missed. Ring her up and sit her down. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Might have got a piece of it, but into the glove of Morales, and she hangs on to it. So Goddard threatens again in the 7th, but can't cash it in. We go to the 7th inning. It's 6-2 in favor of the Lady Cats. Lady Cats softball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week, you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left stranded for Goddard in the bottom of the 6th. We head to the 7th, Lovington leading this one by a score of 6-2. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome in wherever you are around southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and the world. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Flying solo tonight, Don Morgan on assignment. Lovington boys in action. If you're looking for that game on Lee County News and Sports YouTube, also HobbsAmerica.com, Lovington Sports 2. Zemery Ellis will lead it off for the Lady Cats here in this top of the 2nd, leading by 4. Going to try and maybe get an insurance run or 2 on the board. So Ellis leading it off as Gallegos will deal to Zim, and is that a ball or a strike? I think he's going to decide that was a ball. Still a 1 ball, no strike count. Ellis RBI double her last time up. And try and get things started for the Lady Cats here. And the pitch swung on, and Zim sends that one into the back parking lot. And the count evens up at 1-1. So it'll be a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Score update coming in from Bakerfield and Hobbs at Veterans Memorial Complex. Get to that in just a moment. 1-1 pitch. Zim will take that one and shoots it out into left field as Morales will come up and get to it as it goes between Hernandez and Serrano. And so the leadoff single for Ellis. Now 3 for 4 in the ball game. And so going to try and get things going for the Lady Cats. Yaya Garcia up. Garcia 1 for 2, reached on an error in the 1st, had a sac bunt in the 4th. Then a 2 RBI single in the 5th and was left stranded. But a chance to do some damage. Good speed on the bases by Ellis and Garcia. Yaya and Ellis going on the pitch, and she's burned down. So a good throw from Crawford to Hernandez, and so Zim caught stealing. Out and call that 2-6 for out number 1. So Ellis caught stealing as Yaya coming up empty on the bunt attempt. And it'll be strike 1 to Yaya anyway. That's almost injury to insult. And from my partner in crime, Don Morgan, on assignment tonight. Hobbs falling to Carlsbad in game 1 of their final doubleheader of the year, 8-5. In that one, the difference, Carlsbad with 3 jacks in the ball game. Yowza. So a 0 ball, 1 strike count now. Bases are clear to Yaya as Garcia takes that one high. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Ooh, that sun is a little bit brutal coming in. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, bases cleared after Ellis caught stealing after the leadoff single. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be high in the air out to left field. Morales back at the track and reaches up and makes the grab. Yaya gives it a ride, but comes up empty. 2 hands, young lady out there. But Morales gets to it, so the fly out to deep left, and there is 2 down for the Lady Cats. Here top 7. Now Joanna Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa is 1 for 3. Had a single to left her last time up. So now Lovington going to try and find a little 2-out magic. And the first pitch to Ochoa, and that one is upstairs from Gallegos for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Lovington with the 4-run lead, 6-2. Due up for Goddard in their half. It'll be the top of the order, which is probably what you'd want. Your Coach Manzanares, and the pitch swung on. That one is high in the air out to shallow left field. Morales makes a good adjustment and will get it. So Ochoa gives it a ride but come up empty as Morales makes back-to-back outs in left field. So the leadoff single, but then the caught stealing make it a non-conventional but still a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the 7th. Lovington 6, Goddard 2. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs on one hit, no errors, and nobody left on in the Lovington top of the seventh. We go to the bottom of the seventh. It'll be 1, 2, and 3 due up for the Lady Rockets. Their final 3 outs of game number 1. Lovington with the 4-run lead, looking to keep it right there and claim no worse than second in district. So Lindsey Compa will lead it off. First pitch to Compa, and she'll take that one high in the air out to shallow left field on the run, and Bailey gets the glove on it but can't hold it in as she was running flat out. So they will go ahead and credit that as an error. So it'll be an E7, and that'll be the third Lady Cat error of the ball game. So Compa reaching via the error. So now Kiana Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez 0 for 3 has been rung up 3 times in this one. So Sanchez looks in, gets the sign from Morales, and showing the bunt and just missing it. So Gonzalez swats at it and misses for strike 1. So Coach Manzanato is trying to play a little small ball. I've got to think that she's thinking with speed on the base pass, she's going to get errors. Lovington and Goddard have both been a little error prone in this one, so maybe she's hoping to get the pieces moving with good speed and get more runners on, but not sure I agree with that with your number 2 hitter. She'll show bunt again, and Yaya right there. Garcia with it, fires it over. That is the smart play. So it'll be a sac bunt, and it'll be 5-4 for out number 1. It will move Compa to second. So 1 down now as it'll be Marisol Hernandez to the plate. Popped out to Corral her last time up. She is 1 for 3. Had a single to deep right back in the third. So now runner at second, and the first pitch inside corner right at the letters, called strike 1. Still the no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Compa. Lovington doesn't really need to worry about her. Just worry about getting 2 more outs before you give up 4 runs. Sanchez trying to go the whole way, and that'll be another little pop-up right to Corral at short. Makes the grab for out number 2. So Corral, for the second time, gets a pop-out from Hernandez, and now Goddard will be down to their final strike, or rather final out of game number 1. And they've got their cleanup hitter, Roxy Serrano, to the plate. Flew out to right in the first. Castro with a shoestring catch, and then an RBI single in the third. Popped out in the 5th. And the first pitch, she'll pop that one up and right to Corral again. And back-to-back pop-outs to Leslie Corral. And the Lovington Lady Cats are victorious here in game number 1. Our final score, 6-2. So let me do a quick rundown here, and we will give you the final line score in this ball game. And so for the victorious Lovington Lady Cats, they get 6 runs on 10 hits. They commit 3 errors. It winds up not to bite them at least too bad, and they leave 7 runners out on the base paths for the Goddard Lady Rockets. They wind up with 2 runs on 8 hits. They commit 4 errors, and they leave 7 on the base paths. Gives the win to Sabri Sanchez. She goes the complete way, has 8 Ks in the ball game, giving up 2 runs, but only 1 of them was earned because of the errors behind her. Taking the loss in this one was Gallegos. She also goes the complete way. She had 4 strikeouts and a walk, and couple of her runs were not earned in this one, but all in all, sloppy at times, but Lovington getting the big victory and now assuring themselves of no worse than second place in district. So we'll be back in about a half hour for game number 2 of this district doubleheader from here at Roswell Goddard. I'm TJ Miracle. We'll be back shortly as Lady Cat Softball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Lovington winning Game 1 by a final of 6-2 to wrap up no worse than second in district. I'm TJ Miracle, and we got the lineups very, very late, but we will get them for you as we can. Just go as quickly as possible, so we will do that. And got Lovington's, thanks to Coach McCraw for sending that up for us. And we'll, like I said, we will get the Goddard one for you. We'll kind of catch as catch can on that one as we continue on our coverage here. Of course, a full afternoon. My partner in crime, Don Morgan, on assignment up in Hobbs at Baker Field at Veterans Memorial Park. The Hobbs Lady Eagles losing Game 1 in a heartbreaker, 8-5. Game number 2 is underway right now. Again, thanks to the coaches for getting those up there. We appreciate that. As I'm writing here and so we will, again, I'm still kind of writing and going as we move here. Looks like the lineup for Goddard more or less the same. A few little differences for Lovington, and we'll talk about that as we get into it. Leading it off, it'll be Honey Morales here in game number 2. So Morales will lead it off, and the first pitch will be inside for ball number 1. To Morales. So we are underway here in game number 2. Morales, Sanchez, Olguin, Ellis, Garcia, Hernandez, Castro, Garcia, and Corral. Next pitch, and that one will be inside, and that will be ball number 2 to Morales. Morales getting the start behind the plate here in game number 2. On the hill, Viviana Morales here in game number 2 for the Goddard Lady Rockets. Crawford still behind the plate, and that pitch will be inside. And so Morales quickly ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. Got to think the take sign will be on. So with 3 ball, no strike count. And the pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 4. And so Morales with the opening walk. And so number 2 up will be Sabri Sanchez. Sabri getting the win in game number 1. She will be playing at second in this second game. And the pitch, that one will be, actually that comes inside and it hits her. So the hit by pitch and Lovington in business, a walk and a hit batter. And so now 2 on and nobody out, and the Lady Cats threatening as Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Again, forgive me because I'm still trying to get things written down as we move through this. And so now Jocelyn Olguin will step in, 2 on, nobody out. And the pitch, and that one will be inside for ball number 1. And so on the hill, or rather in the ring, I should say, Morales still looking for her first strike of the ball game. As Olguin, and the next pitch, that one will be low and in for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. So Hernandez, and that one will be swung on, and that one will be fouled off. And that'll make it a 2 ball and 1 strike count. So a 2-1 count to Olguin. As Honey Morales worked the leadoff walk, she's on second. Sabri Sanchez at first after being hit by a pitch, and that one will be inside for ball number 3. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Again, I apologize about the glare on the camera. There's really nothing I can do about it, so I'll be back behind some trees here shortly, though. So if you'll bear with us picture-wise. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Jocelyn will have the green light, and she takes that one in the air right over to the third baseman and diving back in. Not going to be in time as Honey gets doubled off. And so a line shot. So Morales going to be out 6-4 for out number 2, and Olguin on the line out. And actually that'll be a 5-4. So the line out and quickly 2 away just like that for the Lady Cats. So that'll bring the cleanup hitter, Zimri Ellis, to the plate, and the first pitch will be at the top of the zone to Zim, and that will be a called strike 1. So 2 out now and a runner on first after a little bit of a base running error and mistake. So Ellis takes that one. It'll be a ground shot over to the left side, and that will get past the shortstop and out into left field. And so Zimri Ellis shoots it out there. And so runners at first and second now with 2 outs as Yaya Garcia to the plate. First game, Yaya went 1 for 3. So now Garcia with Ellis at first and Sanchez at second. Now Garcia, first pitch, and that one will be inside for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Oh, what might have been if not for a little of a base running boo-boo out there. As Garcia ready, and she'll take that one and pop it up over, and that one will fall in fair. And so that'll get everybody on, as that one was like a little swinging pop-up. No way for Crawford or Herrera to get to it. Herrera made a valiant effort, dove out to get it, but it'll be an infield single, and that'll load them up for the Lady Cats with Braylon Hernandez to the plate. We will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. That'll be Paisha Gonzalez in to run for Garcia. So Paisha in to run. So Hernandez, who did get an at-bat in game number 1, she actually gets the start in the ring here in game number 2. So Braylon in limited action will step in with the bases loaded and a chance to help her own cause. First pitch from Herrera. That's a line shot going to find its way through out into center field. It'll be bobbled by the center fielder. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. Gonzalez on her horse slides in safely at third, and it is a 2 RBI single for Hernandez. Hernandez out into the hole and then moves over to second on the throw, but that will cash in Sanchez. It cashes in Ellis, and Lovington goes up by a score of 2-0. Gonzalez moves to third. Hernandez now at second. Has Malaya Castro up, and the changeup is going to be in on Malaya, and that'll be a called strike 1. So an 0-ball, 1-strike count to Castro. Bailey Garcia waits on deck. Malaya had a great game 1 at the plate, and she will hit that one, a hard shot on the ground, scooped up by the shortstop across the diamond in time. 6-3 for out number 3. Oh, if it wasn't for the base running boo-boo, what might have been? But Lovington takes the early 2-0 lead after a half inning. Lovington 2. Goddard coming to bat. Lovington Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
For the Lady Cats in the top of the first. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed, and they leave 2 runners on base. As we go to the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Lindsay Campa leading it off for Goddard. She'll be followed by Kiana Gonzalez and then Marisol Hernandez. So that is 1, 2, 3. You've got Braylon Hernandez in the circle. Morales will be catching game number 2. Olguin, Sanchez, Corral, Garcia around the infield, first to third. Then you got Garcia, Ellis, and Castro in the outfield from left to right. So a couple of Lady Cats not available. We were just told it was something to do with discipline, and we will not be pressing that any further. So Campa will step in, the Goddard leadoff hitter. Campa had a good game in game number 1, reached all 4 times she was up. Couple of hits, also reached twice via the error. So Campa will step in to lead things off, her team trailing 2-0. Of course, tomorrow here on Lovington Sports YouTube, we'll have the Lovington Wildcat doubleheader, the boys from Wildcat Park against Portales. And the first pitch and swung on and missed as Campa takes a big hack at Braylon's first pitch, and it is strike number 1. This may be Braylon's first appearance as a varsity starter this season. So into the ring, and she will deal that one, and it bounces off the plate. Gets away from Morales. Nobody on, though. No harm, no foul. And it evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. To the leadoff hitter, Campa. Everybody playing pretty well their normal positions. Braylon ready to go, and she'll deal, and that one will be just inside for ball number 2. Good fastball there from Braylon. So the 2-1 count, outfield deep. Braylon checks on the armband. Looks in, she's ready, and the 1-2 pitch swung on. It'll be a slow roller foul over in front of the Lovington dugout. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. To Campa leading it off here. The glare about to kill me. I don't think my glasses can get any darker. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line or a hard ground shot out between third and short. Garcia gets to it, but it'll be a hard single to left for Campa to lead things off, and so a leadoff single for Goddard, as now it'll be Kiana Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez, the center fielder. Gonzalez 0 for 3 in game number 1, so she's looking for a little redemption here in game number 2. She'll take the first pitch. It's a chop shot, and Corral bobbles it. Has to go to first, and it's not going to be in time. And so Gonzalez is going to reach on the E6. So Campa goes to second, as I think Corral, just a little inexperience out there, was thinking turning the double before she had the ball corralled. And so now it'll be Marisol Hernandez to the plate, as this looks suspiciously like the top of the first. And the first pitch swung on. That's a line shot, going to find its way through out into the alley in right center. That'll score 1. That'll score 2 as the throw in not going to be in time. And it is a 2 RBI double to right for Hernandez, and it's a whole new ball game. We are tied again at 2 apiece, and nobody out, and now a runner in scoring position for the Lady Rockets with Roxy Serrano to the plate. So now 2-0, as it'll be Roxy Serrano to the plate. Braylon Hernandez, just a freshman, getting her first varsity start here. Lovington has already wrapped up at least second in district, and that one will be chopped foul on the right side for strike number 1. So an 0-ball, 1-strike count as the umpire. Now we'll give it back to Hernandez. A runner at second, nobody out, and that one hit hard and out on the right side. So now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Of course, after tonight, Lovington still 2 innings to play, 2 innings and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. In Portales on Saturday morning, we will have that for you. Tomorrow night, we will have the Lovington boys baseball doubleheader, and that one a changeup swung on onto the right side and on the run in front of the Rocket dugout. Olguin will get it on the pop out. And so there is 1 down now with Viviana Morales coming to the plate. So Lovington finally records its first out of the inning. And so now Morales steps in. Pitcher on pitcher duel. As Braylon's first pitch will be high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Hernandez, who had the 2 RBI double to tie things up. 1-ball, no strike count to Morales. Hernandez deals, swung on. That one's popped up and out of play on the right side. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Again, Lovington boys in Portales tonight. I'll try and get an update on that. Tiff, Evie, if you're listening, if you could send me that score, please, I would appreciate it. Lovington boys over on the Lee County News and Sports YouTubes. Pitch swung on and cue-shotted foul off the end of the bat for strike number 2. So the new ball, 2-strike count. Or rather, 1-ball, 2-strike count. I'll learn to read my own handwriting here at some point. 1 down, and the pitch. Goddard with the changeup. Swung on and missed. Ringer up, sitter down. Throw it on down to first. And on the throw down, it will let Hernandez move to third. Then Morales goes down swinging. First K of the ball game for Hernandez, and there is 2 down now. As that will bring Adriana Garcia, the first baseman, to the plate. So now a runner at third, and the first pitch change up. Good pitch from Hernandez. Garcia is thinking fastball and got completely locked up by the changeup, and it's a no ball and 1-strike count. So 0-1, 2 down, but 2 runs across, and that's a hard shot foul down the third baseline, or off the third baseline for strike number 2. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. As coming over is Sanchez, just giving some quick words to Hernandez. Of course, Sanchez getting the win in game number 1. And the pitch swung on, and that's a ground shot. Going to get past Yaya and past a diving corral. That'll score 1, and it is an RBI single, and then an error will let Garcia go to second. And so it's an RBI single to Garcia. We'll make this a 3-2 ball game, and then Garcia will move over on the second Lovington error of the inning. So the throwing error. And so now it'll bring Meach Crawford to the plate. And a 3-2 lead for Goddard. Crawford the catcher, and that one will be at the knees, called strike 1. So an 0-ball, 1-strike count. All 3 runs will be earned by Hernandez. We're still in the bottom of the first. And the pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot up the middle. That'll probably get a run home as Ellis comes in, a good arm, throws it in the play at the plate, not going to be in time. And so it'll be an RBI single for Crawford. Ellis with a good arm, but not able to get it in quite quick enough. And so Crawford will stand at first, and now it's a 4-2 ball game in favor of Goddard. So now it'll be Amaya Herrera to the plate. Herrera getting the start here in game 2 for these Lady Rockets. So Herrera to the plate. So Hernandez, the freshman, her first varsity start, struggling a little bit in the circle, as you might expect. And the first pitch is going to be low for ball number 1 to Herrera. Hernandez taking her time. Now she's ready, and she'll deal. Swung on. That one will be fouled off. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. Herrera did not play in game number 1. So this is her first at bat of the doubleheader. Lovington winning game 1 by a score of 6-2 to wrap up second place in the district. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled off. So Herrera now trails in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at first is Crawford. And the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air and out of play. Herrera getting a piece of it to stay alive, so the count stays at 1-2. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count, and the pitch, and off speed, outside corner, yes ma'am. Strike three, ring her up and sit her down. Second K of the ball game for Braylon, but 4 runs come across for the Lady Rockets. We've played an inning. It's Goddard 4, Lovington 2. We're back in a minute as Lovington Lady Cat softball continues.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball. In the bottom of the first, Goddard 4 runs on 3 hits. Lovington commits 2 errors and 1 runner left stranded as we head to the top of the second. Leading it off, it'll be Bailey Garcia, then Leslie Corral, then back to the top with Honey Morales. So right now, Goddard doubling up on Lovington. Braylon Hernandez getting her first start as Morales still in the circle. So Bailey steps in, ready to go when the first pitch swung on, and that's a little jumper out to second, and easy enough for the second baseman Compa. She deals it over to first. And so 1 pitch, 1 out. That's pretty darned efficient if you ask me. And so now that will, so Bailey out for 3. So now Leslie Corral to the plate. Leslie getting the start here, and the first pitch to Corral will be ball number 1 on the inside. I kind of got a pink umbrella in my way for just a second. But the sun is starting finally to go behind the trees. So nobody on, 1 out. And the pitch, that one will be out of the zone. Ball number 2 to Corral. So a 2-ball, no strike count. 4-2 is our score. As Morales deals, that one will be high to Leslie for ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Gotta think Corral will probably have the take sign on here. So a 3-ball, no strike count and the pitch, and yep, take sign on for Corral, and it's at the knees on the inside corner for a called strike 1. I have a feeling now Leslie will have the green light with nobody on. Gets a pitch she can handle from Morales. Morales has her sign from Crawford. She's ready to go, and she'll deal. Swung on, and that is lifted high in the air to deep left field. The left fielder goes back and makes the grab. Leslie gives it a ride, but comes up about 5 feet short. So a long fly out to left. And there is 2 down now as Morales out there makes the grab and the out. Now Honey Morales back to the plate. Honey walked in the first inning, and the first pitch to Morales is on the inside corner, called strike 1. So the 0-1 count. Outfield playing deep. Infield pretty much their normal positions. 2 down. Lovington down by 2, and the pitch to Morales. Honey will hit that one in the air, and that'll be a little line shot, find its way through into left field. Morales will get to it. Honey going for 2, and she will have the 2 out. Stand-up double as she shot that one down the left field line and stands up at second. Putting a shot into that one. So now it'll be Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri was hit by a pitch and then scored in that first inning. Officially 0 for 0. Have some other Lee County updates for you here in just a moment. And the pitch, and Sabri will watch that one high for ball 1. So the 1-0 count. 2 down, but Honey in scoring position. As Morales deals, and that'll be a little shot. It'll bounce. It is corralled by Hernandez and then throws the ball, and it is high, and so it'll be an E6. The throwing error will get Sabrion. And so Hernandez rushing her throw just a little bit. So now Lady Cats at the corners and Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Lovington going to try and do a little two-out damage here. Sanchez at first, Morales at third. Good speed on the base pass. And Olguin to the plate, and Jocelyn will take the first pitch at the knees inside corner for strike one. So the 0-1 count. Jocelyn lined out a screamer right to Serrano. Her last time up that turned into a double play. And the pitch, and she'll take this one out into left center field. That's through the alley, and it's going to go all the way to the wall. That'll score one. That'll score two as Coach McCraw waving her in. The play at the plate not going to be in time. And Jocelyn Olguin with a rocket shot to the alley in left center. 2 RBIs, and we will reset this one again at 4-all. So Jocelyn Olguin coming through and tying it up, and now it'll be Zimmery Ellis to the plate. Zim 1-for-1, single her last time up, and then scored. So all tied at 4 apiece as Zimmery Ellis to the plate. So Lovington trying to get a little two-out magic working. First pitch to Zim, belt high inside corner. Yes, ma'am, strike one. And so it's a no ball, 1 strike count to Ellis. As Morales deals, and that'll be a line shot. Diving out for it, Hernandez not able to touch it. And then it'll be bobbled by Gonzalez, who falls to the turf. Rounding in and coming home is going to be Olguin, so Olguin will score it. And so it'll be a single for Ellis, and then she advances on the error. And so the RBI, and they're going to call that an RBI double. I'll go with that. I like that better. As now Yaya Garcia will step in as Lovington will take the 5-4 lead. That one will be a ball to Yaya. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Ellis with great speed. Lovington's had a little two-out something all season long. Trying to get it going here in the second as that one will run inside to Garcia. So now a 2-0 count, and now, Ellis get caught off bag. And she is going to get caught in the rundown, and then the ball gets dropped, and Ellis will wind up safe at third. So Zimmery almost gets caught sleeping. She tends to be a little over-aggressive on the base paths. As Crawford had her dead to rights. The rundown, though, not working, and Zimmery Ellis goes to third, and Coach McCraw just kind of has to smile and shake his head a little bit. Garcia, it's a 2-0 count at the plate to Yaya. And so now Morales ready to deal, and she'll toss that one. Took a little off of it, and Garcia over the top for strike number 1. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Drop the ball. And so it's a 2-1 count as Yaya will take that one in the air out to deep right field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. That'll get Ellis home, and it's an RBI single for Yaya Garcia, and the 2-out magic continues for the Lovington Lady Cats. That cashes in Ellis, and they now lead 6-4. And that is going to do it for Morales in the circle. We are going to have a pitching change as Juliet Gallegos will come in as she went the complete game in game number 1. So Gallegos will check in. We'll just keep it right here. Go ahead and give you the updates on the other Lee County scores that we've got coming in. The Lovington boys over on Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel from Portales get their second win in district over the Rams, 10-6. Thanks to Ron Gunner for covering that. We will have the boys doubleheader here on Lovington Sports YouTube tomorrow. And in the girls softball ranks, it is Jowl destroying Dora 16-1 in game number 1 and up 24-0 and that game over in game number 2. So the Jowl Lady Panthers trying to solidify their playoff spot in 1A, 2A softball. Of course, in Hobbs tonight, my partner in crime, Don Morgan there, Hobbs Sports YouTube. Hobbs falling in game 1, 8-5. and they are tied right now in the top of the fourth, 2-all. So good games going on there, and we've got a good one here as Gallegos going to come back in relief and try and put out the fire with Braylon Hernandez to the plate for the Lovington Lady Cats. So Gallegos went the complete way in the first game, gave up 6 runs on 10 hits. Only 4, I think maybe 4 of those runs were earned. She did have 4 strikeouts in that ball game, and she only walked 1. So Hernandez and Castro due up. Yaya Garcia stands at first with the pitching change by Coach Manzanares. All the damage done with 2 outs as Garcia started with a ground out, and then Leslie Corral flew out to deep left. And then after that, the hit parade has gone on. And Lovington has taken advantage of an error and started hitting Morales hard. So now Hernandez will step in looking to help her own cause. Garcia at first, and the first pitch from Gallegos is at the knees, inside corner, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Of course, Lovington's bench a little light tonight for a variety of reasons. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot, and doing a nice job getting that one on the bounce is Hernandez, who comes over towards the bag in second, cradles the ball. It kind of snow-coned on her just a little bit, but she gets it, and she will tap out Garcia at second. So the 6 unassisted for out number 3, but Lovington will plate 4 in the inning and retake the lead 6-4. More Lovington Lady Cat softball in a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For the Lady Cats, top second, they get 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It'll be 9-1-2. Due up for Goddard. That'll be Morales, Campa, and Gonzalez. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks so much for letting us be a part of your Thursday evening. A full night of sports around southeast New Mexico. So a couple of games still going on here. Lovington and Hobbs softball both underway right now. Lovington winning game 1, 6-2, and up 6-4 here in game 2. But we are still early in this one. Braylon Hernandez getting the start, still in the circle. The freshman's first varsity start, so she'll face Morales. And the lefty takes a big cut at strike number 1, probably outside. But Morales trying to get the hit parade started. And comes up empty. As Braylon will check on the wristband. And she will deal, swung on, and that'll be a line shot out into right field. Drop in front of Malaya. Castro picks it up and will get it in. But it is a leadoff single to right for Morales. Got around on that one in a hurry and shot it out there. And so nobody out, and that'll turn it back over to Campa. Singled to left her last time up. And then scored in that 4-run outburst in the first inning. And the first pitch, and that one is going to get away from Honey. And so the wild pitch will get Morales to second. Ball 1 at the plate to Campa. Here, Hernandez, you just need to take a deep breath and put it behind you. Throw it out there. Trust your defense and the pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 2. Well, the 2-ball, no strike count. Runner in scoring position is Morales, who had the leadoff single. Infield pretty much their normal positions, and the pitch, and that one will be low and in for ball 3. The Lovington faithful not too happy about that, but so a 3-0 count. I doubt Compa will have the take sign on. Braylon gonna have to be a little careful with her, and the pitch, and that one will be away, ball 4. So first walk of the night for Hernandez, as now it'll be Kiana Gonzalez to the plate. So runners at first and second. Looks suspiciously like what we saw in the first game, in the first inning, I should say. Gonzalez reaching via the air and scoring in that first inning. And so now the pitch, and that one will be low. Honey does a nice job blocking it out. Of course, she is not the regular catcher. And that is ball 1, so the 1-ball, no strike count. Hernandez looks to the dugout, takes a deep breath. Morales at second, Compa at first. As Braylon will kick and fire, and took a little bit off of that one and caught the outside corner and even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Seen this ump before. He does have pretty generous corners. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that will be a hard shot, fair, right down and out the right field line. Malaya gets to it quickly, but it'll be an RBI double. Cashing that one in for Gonzalez is right down the line. Nothing that Malaya can do about it, as Morales will cash in, now 6-5. Nobody out, and runners at second and third. And so now Marisol Hernandez to the plate. She had a 2 RBI double to the alley her last time up. And she'll take the first pitch. It'll be low in the dirt. Morales will block it out for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count to the number 3 hitter, Hernandez. Nobody out. Goddard threatening to try and tear this one open here in the second. Hernandez out there dealing, and the fastball outside corner evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. Infield is in, at least on the left side, and on Olguin at first. And the pitch, and that's a chopper. Yaya gets to it, comes home to Morales. The tag in time as they will cut down Compa coming home. That'll be 5-2 for out number 1. So Hernandez will reach via the fielder's choice, as Gonzalez will move down to third and Hernandez to second on the play. As Coach McCraw out, he's telling him it should have been a dead ball and the runners should have to go back. And I think he's got an argument. He's arguing that after the tag was made that a timeout was given, which would make it a dead ball. There's 1 out no matter how you look at it. The question is it runners at first and second or second and third? Coach McCraw, not a happy man as he talks to the head umpire, and he's telling them they should go back because of there should have been a dead ball when it was over. And so he's still arguing his case out there. Looks to the heavens as the umpire says, nope, let them stay where they're at. As McCraw heading back out and heading back to the dugout as the ump moves back to the plate. So 1 out, runners at second and third, now 6-5 in favor of the Lady Cats. There's 1 down as now Roxy Serrano will step in. Serrano popped out in foul territory to Olguin back in the first. The student section getting a little loud. Baseball game ending across the way. A lot of folks coming over for that. Hernandez will deal, and that one is going to roll. Nice job by Morales. Got that one. If she was a hockey goalie, it'd be a pad save on the left side. It'll be ball 1, but it saves a run. So now Serrano back in. Hernandez in the circle. Morales is the battery mate. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed as Serrano wanted to see if she could get a 3-run dinger. And swings completely out of her cleats and evens the count at a ball and a strike. Hernandez at second, Gonzalez at third. Braylon will deal, and that one will be up and away on the riser. Ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Of course, overlooked a little bit in all that right there was a great job by Garcia, third, to get that bouncing ball and to cut it off. And the pitch swung on, and that's a little comebacker, and it'll find its way through out into center field. That'll score one. That'll score the throw-in from Ellis, not in time. So it's a 2 RBI single for Roxy Serrano. Shoots it right back up the middle as that cashes in Gonzalez, cashes in Hernandez, and then she moves to second on the throw to the plate. So now 7-6 in favor of Goddard. And here comes Coach McCraw. He wants to talk to Braylon, and that may do it for Hernandez, or maybe not. Nope, he's not calling for anything. While we have a moment, a big thank you to all of the great sponsors who make Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat Sports possible. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. When you are looking for goods and services, be sure you thank those businesses and support them for supporting our teams and kids. Couldn't do it without them. Tomorrow night, Lovington Sports YouTube will have the Lovington boys doubleheader. Getting the victory tonight, Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. Thanks to Ron Gunter, the call on that ball game. As now it'll be the number 5 hitter, Viviana Morales, to the plate. Morales, a strikeout victim, her last time up. So she'll step in with just a runner at second, and that one will be off the outside corner for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. An offense fest so far here in game number 2. 7-6, and we're only one out here in the bottom of the second. He's taking a big hack at that one and coming up empty. So evens it up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-1 pitch, and that one the off-speed pitch, and that one's going to miss, ball 2, and a snap throw down to second. Tag on, not going to be in time to get Serrano. So the 2-1 count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot and misplayed by Sanchez as that one gets out into right. That will score because Sabry never touched the ball. It took a hop on her. It will be an RBI single for Morales. The RBI single to right will cash in Serrano. And now it is 8-6. And Adriana Garcia to the plate. RBI single her last time up. Has just one out here. And the first pitch swung on and missed by Garcia, and that'll be strike number 1. Then we see a combined 8 runs in the first game, and Goddard's already got 8 by themselves here in the second. We are a third of the way through the bottom of the second. That one up and out of play on the right side. So a no ball and 2 strike count now to Garcia. Of course, after tonight for Lovington, they will have 2 innings still to play up in Portales on Saturday morning. We will have that for you. Then we'll just await the seating and selection on Sunday as the fastball inside. Morales blocks it out. Ball number 1. So 4 runs across for Goddard in this bottom half of the second to counter the 4 runs that Lovington put on in the top of the second. And the 1-2 pitch away, and that will be ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Of course, Lovington can afford to play things a little different here. Winning game 1, they've won the season series. So they'll have any tiebreakers, and Goddard cannot catch them in the standings. So they've wrapped up at least second, and that'll be a chop shot. Yaya will knock it down and throw it out into center field. Probably should have gone across to first. And so it'll be an fielder's choice for Garcia to reach, but it will let Morales go to third on the E5. And so another Lovington error keeps the line moving. And we'll have Rockets at the corners as Meach Crawford to the plate. Crawford singled right up the middle her last time up. RBI single, then got left stranded at second. And the first pitch is away for ball number 1 to Crawford. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Hernandez just trying to settle in and throw some strikes. Lady Rockets on the corners. Hernandez struggling in the ring. That one bounces. As heading over to second is Garcia. Kind of a nonchalant advance. Honey's got a good arm. Could have chosen to try and take her down. But choosing just to hold it. So it's a 2-0 count at the plate to Crawford and the pitch. And that one will be in there, called strike one. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count as we click towards 8 o'clock on this Thursday evening. Crawford at the plate. Runners at second and third, just one out for Goddard. They try and keep the line moving, and that'll be a hard shot foul on the line and out. So that'll run the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just one down, though. And already 4 runs across for Goddard. Lovington trying to stop the bleeding right here. Braylon checks the wristband. And she'll deal the 2-2 swung on, and that's on the line, and that will be just foul. As immediately called foul by the home plate umpire. So that'll keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the sun now down under the horizon, becomes a very nice evening here in Roswell at Goddard High. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Jocelyn into foul ground and makes the grab and quickly turns to make sure nobody can tag and go. So Crawford pops out for out number 2. So 2 down, 2 on, but 4 runs across for Goddard, and now the Amaya Herrera to the plate. Herrera, strikeout victim her last time up. Of course, a lot to play still for Goddard. They're trying to get the home game coming up, and that one will be fouled back to the screen for strike one. Of course, when the seedings are released on Sunday, everyone will know their fate. Goddard will be in. Lovington will be in. The only question will be about seeding. I have a feeling Lovington's probably going to go in as a 4, and the off-speed pitch right down the pipe. Great pitch from Hernandez, strike 2. I have a feeling Silver will be 1, Artesia probably 2, assuming nothing weird happens with them and Portales. And they'll probably take one of the northern champs as 3rd. Swung on and missed, and Herrera goes down swinging. That'll be the 3rd strikeout of the game for Hernandez, but Goddard bats around as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. It's Goddard 8, Lovington 6. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For Goddard in the bottom of the 2nd, they get 4 runs on 3 hits. Lovington commits an error, and 2 runners are left stranded. After 2, it's Goddard 8, Lovington 6. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be 7, 8, and 9, bottom 3rd of the order. Due up for the Lovington Lady Cats. That is Castro, Garcia, and Corral. So through the first time through the order, the 7, 8, and 9 were combined 0 for 3. Gallegos takes back over in the circle. Took the loss in game 1, but comes in to try and settle things down and see if they can maybe pull the win out here in game number 2. Of course, Lovington playing without a couple of players tonight for a variety of reasons, but playing with what they got and played very, very good behind the pitching of Sabri Sanchez in game 1. And Hernandez struggling a little in her first varsity start here in game 2, but that is to be expected. So now Malaya Castro will step in to start things off. Malaya grounded out to the shortstop her last time up. And the first pitch from Gallegos is going to be low and in for ball number 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count to Castro. Malaya settles back in. Gallegos will deal, and Malaya watches that one. A beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Lovington trails by 2 here in the top of the 3rd. And the 1-1, and that one will be low and in for ball 2. So the 2-1 delivery be coming up momentarily. Gallegos in the circle. Crawford, the battery mate. Garcia, Campa, Hernandez, Serrano, the infield, 1st to 3rd. Morales, Gonzalez, and Herrera in the outfield. And the pitch up and in, and that'll be ball 3 to Malaya. And so the 3-1 count now to Castro. Castro will have the green light here. And she does have the ability to whip the bat head out there and make very solid contact. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 4 as Malaya will work the leadoff walk. Second walk issued by Goddard pitching this evening. First one for Gallegos. And so now it'll be Bailey Garcia to the plate. So Garcia grounded out to Campa her last time up. So she is 0 for 1. So now you got a runner on, and that one will be at the knees, called strike 1 to Garcia. That's Bailey. So the no ball, 1-strike count. Outfield deep. Infield pretty much their normal positions. And no one runner on, nobody out, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a roller as Hernandez with a chance to turn 2, and she will throw that one away. So Malaya is out. So Malaya, or Garcia, will reach on the fielder's choice. Malaya will be out 6-4, and Garcia just replaces her on the bag at first, and now it'll be Leslie Corral to the plate. And we're actually going to have a pinch hitter come into the game. That'll be Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. So Z-Rod will come off the bench and will pinch hit here for Leslie Corral. And we may see Zabri come into the ballgame in the field at shortstop. I have a feeling we might in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So Zabri, the biggest thump in the lineup for the Lovington Lady Cats, will slot into the number 9 spot. So Zabri Rodriguez will step in. So Zabri is in. Is Z-Rod ready to go? And the first pitch, and she will take a big cut. And that'll be strike number 1. So the no ball, 1-strike count. Zabri had a solo shot in Artesia on Tuesday night. Got the Lady Cats on the board. And the pitch swung on. Zabri gets a piece of that one, fouls it off for strike number 2. So the no ball, 2-strike count. Runner at first is Garcia, reaching via the fielder's choice. Lovington trails by 2. Zabri with the ability to tie it up with one swing of her hot pink bat. I believe it is 8 home runs on the year for Zabri. So Rodriguez back in, and be for her first time facing Gallegos. She sat out game 1, and that one will literally roll in. As Rodriguez just going to watch it. Crawford stops it. And the 1-2 delivery on the way, and that one will be the riser out of the zone. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. We are in the top of the 3rd inning. 8-6, Goddard in the lead. 14 runs combined so far here through 3 1/3. And the pitch swung on, and that one is popped up, and that one's heading to the soccer fields behind us. And so things stay evened at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Middle infielders playing back. Zabri with pretty good speed. But they're thinking about turning 2. They turned a traditional ish double play in the first game. 2-2 pitch to Zabry. That one is up and away, ball 3. So that'll run the count full to Rodriguez. If I'm not mistaken, this will be the first full count worked by any Lovington hitter so far here in the second game. Gallegos in the circle. Zabry back in. And the windmill and the payoff pitch, and that one will be low for ball 4. And so Rodriguez works the one-out walk as that'll move Garcia over to second, and it'll turn things back over to the top of the lineup. As here comes Coach McCraw. He may be putting in a pinch runner. We'll have to see. So Morales will be leading off, and yeah, we will have a pinch runner go in. And so that'll be Bethany Tavetta. So Tavetta going to go on and run for Garcia. Good to see Bethany out there. So getting a little more speed on the base paths. So Tavetta will take over at running at second. It's the pinch runner. So now Honey Morales will step in. She is 1 for 2. Actually 1 for 1. She walked in the first, and she'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. Still the no ball, 1 strike count. Rodriguez off the bench at first. Tavera pinch running at second. And the 0-1 delivery. Honey's going to watch that one away, and a snap throw down to second, and that one is going to get away from the second baseman as Tavera will be in safely over at third on the play at third. That will let Z-Rod move over to second. So a throwing error will allow everybody to move as Tavera heads over, as that'll be an E2. So now runners at second and third, just 1 out. Morales at the plate. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that is lifted high in the air out to right field. That could be trouble. That one is going to bounce and at the fence, go all the way to the wall. Herrera tries to corral it. That'll cash in 1. It'll cash in 2, and it'll be a 2 RBI triple for Honey Morales out into the corner in deep right field. So cash in 2, and we are tied once again at 8-all. And so a triple for Honey Morales is now Sabri Sanchez to the plate, as we are tied at 8 apiece. Sabri hit by a pitch in the first, reached via an error in the second. So she's 0 for 1 with 2 runs scored. As Gallegos ready to go. A little bit of the washing machine before she goes into the windmill, and the first pitch will be low for ball 1 to Sanchez. Sabri, the ability to hit it hard. Wellington's been through now with Gallegos 5 times, and that pitch will be a fastball away. And so the 2 ball, no strike count, just 1 down. Lovington has put 2 across to tie this one up at 8 apiece. They're trying to get back in front of this one. Pitch from Gallegos swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air out to right field, but that one will go foul. And so that'll run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Sanchez a little bit behind on that one. And so the Lady Cats going to try and keep the line moving here. As Sabri back in, Gallegos ready, looks into Crawford, and the pitch will be low. And that'll be ball 3 to Sanchez. Gallegos has pitched an awful lot tonight. Of course, I realize it's much different than baseball, the different delivery, and you got pitchers that can go a long way. Of course, Dawn Morgan, tell you all about it. You can really throw until your arm falls off, and that'll be high for ball 4, but sometimes you get a little tired, start losing some control. So now Lady Cats at the corners. Sanchez at first, Morales at second, and it'll be Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Olguin has hit it hard twice, lined out right to Serrano in the first, then had a 2 RBI double to the wall in the left center field alley. The 1 for 2 for Jocelyn, and she has the ability to keep the line moving, and she'll take the first pitch for strike number 1. Sanchez at first, Morales at third. Lovington has put 2 runs across this inning, and they have tied it back up at 8 apiece. And now into the heart of the lineup. 0-1 pitch, and Olguin takes a big hack at it, comes up empty. Gallegos ran the fastball out there and said, if you can catch it, you can have it. And at least that time, Jocelyn couldn't. So an 0-2 count. Olguin will go into plate protection mode here. Zimmery Ellis waits on deck. As the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that is lifted high in the air out to deep left center field. That could be gone. It is back. It is at the wall, and bye-bye softball. Touch 'em all, Miss Olguin. A 3-run shot to the alley in left center, and the 3-run dinger puts the Lovington Lady Cats up by a score of 11-8. Jocelyn Olguin puts the charge in it, and puts the charge in the Lovington crowd, and puts the Lady Cats up by 3, 11-8. Olguin not known for her park power, but Gallegos put that one up there right in the sweet spot, and Olguin jacks it out there. And so now that'll be a 3-run lead for the Lady Cats. They've scored 5 in this half inning, still only 1 down. Clears the bases for Zimmery Ellis. Yaya Garcia waits on deck. Zim 2 for 2. And the first pitch to Ellis, and that one will be on the outside corner, but low for ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. So Ellis back in. Gallegos trying to shake off the 3-run dinger. Crawford set up inside, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Hernandez gobbles it up at short, fires it across the diamond, and it is in time to get the speedy Ellis. Got her by maybe a quarter of a step. Strong throw there from Hernandez to get Zim 6-3 for out number 2. So 2 down now, and it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate. Braylon Hernandez waits on deck. And now Yaya to the plate. She's 2 for 2. And so the first pitch to Yaya will be a fastball away, and that will be ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Garcia with an RBI single her last time up. Second pitch to Yaya. That one will be low for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Gallegos out there continuing to deal. And now she would be in line for the win or the loss, and that one will be high for ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Lovington looking for a little more 2-out magic. So the 3-0 count. Yaya's probably going to have the green light here. And the pitch, and it won't matter because it's inside for ball 4. So that'll be the 4th walk earned by Lovington hitters, 3rd issued by Gallegos. And now it'll be Braylon Hernandez to the plate. I think we may have a courtesy runner check in for Garcia. Yep, we will have a pinch runner going for Garcia. That'll be Pesha Gonzalez coming back in to pinch run for Garcia. So Pesha on to run for Garcia after Yaya worked the walk. And now it'll be Braylon Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez, 2 RBI single in the first, grounded into a fielder's choice in her last time up. She is 1 for 2. And the first pitch to Braylon is going to miss low for ball 1. Gonzalez running for Garcia at first. All of a sudden, Gallegos having a little trouble finding the zone. Sorry, I'll get the camera over where it needs to be. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled over. Nice footwork by Coach McCraw in the third base box. If this whole softball coaching thing doesn't work, maybe you can teach that over to the soccer kids. So it's a 1-ball, 1 strike count. There are 2 down here, but Lovington has played at 5 this inning to go up by 3. And the 1-1 pitch, check swing. Did she go? Nope, she held it up. And it'll be ball number 2 to Hernandez. So a 2-ball and 1 strike count. Runner at first is Gonzalez running for Garcia. And the 2-1 pitch, check swing. Yep, she went that time, and it'll be strike 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. If Braylon can find her way on, Malaya Castro waits on deck. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Braylon going to have to protect the plate here. And Gallegos deals and swung on, and that one is right down the line at third. That's going to find its way out almost to the wall before Morales can cut it off. Pesha on the horse will slide in safe at third. And so it is a 2-out double right down the left field line for Braylon Hernandez. And so that'll put runners at second and third and turn it over to Malaya Castro. Malaya walked earlier this inning and then got thrown out on the fielder's choice. It's Pesha Gonzalez, number 1. So Malaya Castro now will step in as a timeout on the field as Goddard going to go out and have a word, and looks like Coach Manzanata is going to have a word with the umpire. I think she's questioning the play at third. I think Pesha was safe out there, so shouldn't be any problems there. So you got Hernandez at second after the double. Pesha Gonzalez at third. And so now it'll be Malaya to the plate. Malaya 0 for 1, walked earlier and got thrown out as the first end of an attempted double play. So Malaya 0 for and due here. She did have a very good game one, both in the field and at the plate. Malaya went 2 for 3 in the first game. So she'll step in, 10th Lady Cat of the inning to come to the plate. As Gallegos will deal, first pitch to Malaya is at the knees, inside corner, strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count to Castro. So now we'll only get the score fixed here. Sorry, wrong button, as that pitch will be a fastball in the outside corner. And Malaya now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So you'd like to keep the line moving if you are the Lady Cats. Now Castro going to have to protect the plate. Anything close from Gallegos going to have to go for, and she will take that one up and foul into the screen. And so the count stays, no balls and 2 strikes. Sorry, on my Scorebug app, everything is reversed. So I had the score wrong for quite a while, and I apologize about that. It's fixed now. And the no ball, 2-strike count, Castro at the plate. Gallegos looks in, Crawford set up on the outside, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted in the air to shallow left field, and going back into the grass is Hernandez at short, and making the grab for out number 3. But Lovington will plate 5 as we head to the bottom of the third. Lovington 8, or rather Lovington 11, Goddard 8. Lady Cats softball continues in a moment.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For the Lady Cats, they get 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 2 runners left on base as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Lovington leading this one 11-8. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo tonight. Tiff Stuber, Evie Stuber keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square tonight. Braylon Hernandez still in the ring, gonna continue to try and put this one down. And she would be in line for the potential victory here as Jayla Morales now will step in. She singled to right her last time up. Or do we have, so Daphne Utahata will come in and take over the pitching duties. So Braylon's done tonight, but she would be in line for the win. So Daphne Utahada comes off the bench. And so she is able to come now as the ace of the Lady Cat staff is now in the ring to try and lock this one down. And so Utahada ready to go. Daph's first pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side into foul ground, giving chase but not able to get to it in time. As we will have a new third baseman as well. At Ochoa. I believe that is probably Ochoa over at third. So Utahada now in the circle, and she'll fire, and that one will be fouled back. Strike two, so a no ball, 2 strike count. Daphne Utahada here in relief. We do have some other changes in the field. We'll get you those in just a moment, but Utahada now on to try and lock this one down. And the pitch, and that one will be high from Daff, and that evens, makes it a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So 1-2. Ochoa taking over at third. Everybody checking the wristbands here. And it's the 1-2 pitch, and that one will clip her. So the first batter Daff faces hit by the pitch. So the hit batter, that's the first one of either game in the doubleheader, will put a runner, I should say, over at first. So that'll turn it over to the top of the lineup with Lindsay Compa. Compa 1-for-1. Walked her last time up, then got cut down. Coming home on a bases loaded situation. Singled in the first and scored. So Utahada in the circle, now faces the righty in the fastball outside corner. And yep, that'll be strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Of course, Daff has the complete Rentiune of pitches. And the 0-1 pitch, and that will be a chopper out to short. Corral picks it up, fires over, and actually that's Zabry, and Z-Rod over to Olguin, 6-3 for out number 1. So Rodriguez now back at short. Ochoa at third. And so that'll put Morales over at second with 1 down. And so that'll bring Kiana Gonzalez to the plate. Reached on an error in the first, had a double to right her last time up. And the first pitch to her will be out of the zone for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Things looking a little more normal out there for the Lady Cats. And the pitch, and swung on, and that'll be a chopper. Olguin gets it and taps the bag at first, and they're going to say foul before Jocelyn got to it. And so it evens things up at a ball and a strike. So Gonzalez getting a little bit of a break there. So she will step back in. Daff 10-3 on the season. And that will be a hard shot right up the middle. That should get a run home as Ellis will corral it, as Coach Manzanata is choosing not to test Ellis's arm there. Morales held up at third, but Gonzalez just shot that one right back up the middle for a 1-out single. So now Rockets at the corners, and Marisol Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez 1 for 2. Had a 2 RBI double back in the first, reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the second. And the first pitch, she'll pop that one up and foul for strike number 1. Zone 0-1 count, as both teams have gone back into their bullpens and have put their respective aces in the ring. Daphne Utahada now in, and so it's a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on and missed. That one will get away from Morales as Hernandez swings out of her shoes. And on the wild pitch, that will put a runner at second, but now it's 0-2 at the plate to Hernandez. And now Utahada will continue to deal here. 1 down, but runners at second and third. Lovington hanging on to the 11-8 lead. Still runners at the corners. And the pitch, fastball, that one going to just miss outside for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Lovington's offense has come to play, so is Goddard's here in game 2. After somewhat of a defensive battle in game 1. And the pitch, that one sails across, but low. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Sorry, let me get that adjusted there. There you go. With Lady Rockets at the corners. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that will be a line shot out into right field, and that's going to get past Malaya. She misplays it, goes all the way to the wall. That'll get 1 run home. That'll get 2 runs home, and it is a 2 RBI triple in the books for Marisol Hernandez. So the 2 RBI triple will get this to an 11-10 ball game. Hernandez was down in the count and then just took what Utahada gave her. And so now it'll be Roxy Serrano to the plate. So 1 down, and Goddard back to within a run. And so just 1 down now. As the wind and the pitch will be outside to the cleanup hitter Serrano for ball 1. Serrano popped out to Olguin at first in the first. Then 2 RBI single up the middle and scored in the second. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at third. And the pitch, fastball runs across the zone and inside for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Lady Cats and the Lady Rockets battling. Final regular season game for Goddard. Final full regular game for Lovington. Pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot playing in as that one is going to bounce Z-Rod into the hands of Ochoa. She'll fire across the diamond, but not going to be in time. And so Hernandez will score on the error. But Z-Rod is not happy as she caught that one pretty hard. So it will be ruled as an error, and here comes Coach McCraw to check that one out as we are tied at 11 apiece. But the concern right now is Zabri Rodriguez. Go ahead and get the camera off there. That way we're not showing potential injury. Coach DePorto coming out too. Training staff from Roswell coming out to check on Zabri. Looks like she got it right in her left shoulder. When took kind of a funny hop, hit the heel of the glove, and then rolled up and then popped over to where Ochoa could get it. At which point she fired it over to first. Would have been late. It looks like Zabri's okay. Coach McCraw coming out and just telling his girls to settle down, settle in. So an error. You hate that because it was a smoked ball. But it looks like Zabri is going to be up and okay. And she'll go to the ring and talk with her running mates as they're actually going to do a little work on the little groundskeeping work as we're tied at 11. 22 combined runs, and we've already been playing this game for an hour and a half. And so here we go, back to it as Viviana Morales to the plate. And Morales reached on an error her last time up and an RBI error. Officially 0 for 2, but now this will be her first time facing Utahada. Coach Manzanatos barking out some instructions. So just 1 out. Utahada off the bench in relief. Has given up some hits and some runs. As now Utahada will deal, and that one will be away and gets away from Morales. Of course, Honey not the regular catcher. Quiroga not with the team this evening. And it'll be ball 1 to Morales. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Serrano will move down on the wild pitch. Utahada will get the dirt. Of course, the Galveston College commit. Utahada. Now Daff ready to go, and she'll deal. Swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Daff backhands it, and will fire it over to first. Jocelyn gets it, and then basically dares Serrano to get any further away from second. So Morales will be out 1-3 for out number 2. So 2 down now. And that'll bring Adriana Garcia to the plate. Garcia, RBI single and scored in the first. And a fielder's choice in the second is 1 for 2. Utahada ready. She'll deal, and that one will be at the knees. But Len looked like a little low, ball 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count. 22 runs on the board in this game. And a whole bunch of hits, some errors, and seen a little of it all, as that one will be a fastball. It'll be low. 2-0 the count, 2 down. He's going to worry about throwing strikes here. So Utahada with the score tied at 11, trying to get Lovington out of this one. In the pitch, fastball, outside corner. Paints it black. Yes, ma'am. Strike one. So it'll be a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Maybe a bit of a give back there. I don't know. So 2-ball, 1-strike count. Utahada now starting to find a little rhythm. She'll deal fastball and moves that one just off the black. Tried the same pitch as a minute ago, but moved it a little far out. So now it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at second is Serrano, who reached via an error. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball 4. That'll be the second walk issued by Lovington pitching tonight. And now that'll bring Meach Crawford to the plate. Crawford 1 for 2, RBI single in the first, popped out to Olguin in the second. So this will be her first at bat. 3 runs across for Goddard here in this inning. And they're trying to get a little 2-out magic moving. Utahada in relief. And so now with the score tied, that would put Utahada in line for the win. So no matter what happens tonight, Braylon Hernandez will get a no decision in her first start of her varsity career. And so now it'll be Crawford to the plate. And the pitch, and that one will be away. Nice job by Morales to grab that one, ball 1. And Crawford on the season, hitting under 240, but does have some thump. Couple of dingers, one of them against these Lady Cats. Happened at the Singleton back at our place 10 days ago. And the 1-0 pitch, fastball away for ball 2. And with 2-0 count, runner at first is Garcia, runner at second is Serrano. 11 all in the ball game. Utahada comes in to try and lock it down, but Goddard has gotten to her just a little bit. This game continues as Crawford taking a long time out. Some of that maybe try to break up the rhythm as Daff will throw that one, throws the changeup, and gets Crawford swinging out of her Nikes. Runs the count to 2-1. Gotta think Utahada is probably going to file that one away for later if she needs it. Crawford tries to throw her off her rhythm, so she throws the change up, and that fastball swung on and missed. Not sure. Think Crawford might have needed a 6-iron for that one. It was low. And so that'll run it up to 2-2. 2 on. A lot of 2s out there and a lot of 1s, too. Everybody's got 11 runs in the ball game. As Utahada fires, swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup. Ring her up and sit her down. It'll be the 4th K of the ball game for Lovington pitching, as we are tied up as we change sides and head to the 4th. 11 all as Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go. Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
For Goddard in the bottom of the 3rd, 3 runs on 2 hits. Lovington commits an error, and 2 runners are left on base as we head to the 4th. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Lady Cats, all tied up at 11. And let's see. We've got a new pitcher in the ball game for the Lady Rockets as Gallegos' night is done. So she will get a no decision, as will their starter Morales, as it looks like Casals, number 16, will take over in the circle. So Casals, number 16, will take over. Or no, that's not number 16. Is that still Gallegos? I'll have to see. I think there is a pitching change. I'm trying to pick up the number out there. So we think it may be number 5. So Viviana Morales back in. So Morales back in as the pitching change. So now she would be on the hook once again as Bailey Garcia 0 for 2, but did score after reaching on an error. So Viviana Garcia will step in, and the first pitch will be high for ball number 1 to Bailey. So the 1 ball, no strike count. So Garcia back in, ready to go. Reached for an error and scored. Next pitch to Bailey. Good fastball, but just missing outside for ball 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count. Lady Cats and the Lady Rockets tied at 11. Lovington winning game 1, 6-2, and that one will be up and in for ball number 3. Of course, Coach Manzanares saying that Lovington was picking up on Gallegos, so puts Morales back in. She struggled a little in the first, but trying to settle things down, and that one will be at the top of the zone, strike 1, as the take sign was on there. Bailey thinking that was a little bit high, but the man in gray not agreeing. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count as Morales ready to go in the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be at the knees, called strike 1. I think Bailey was in the process of taking off before the umpire made up his mind. This ump is pretty consistent, but he is a little slow on the calls sometimes. So runs the count full to Garcia. And Morales ready, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed as Bailey will go down swinging. That'll be the first strikeout of the game for Goddard pitching. And so now it'll be Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Zabri going in for Corral. So Gallegos is still pitching. Okay. I'm running out of room on my defensive lineup here. So Zabri will step in. She is 0 for 0. Walked and scored an inning ago. Z-Rod in, and she'll take the first pitch from Gallegos, and that one will be up and in for ball number 1. Oh, the 1-0 count. Zabri hitting in the 9 slot after coming off the bench. Honey Morales waits on deck. So Z-Rod going to see if she can get something going with 1 out here. As Gallegos ready, and she'll deal, and Zabri up in the air. That'll be popped up. That's enough, high enough to bring rain, but plenty of time for Morales to get over to it to make the grab for out number 2. So the fly out to left field. So 2 down now for the Lovington Lady Cats, and turn it back over to Honey Morales. Morales 2 for 2. 2 RBI triple her last time up, and she also scored. 2 for 2, a couple runs scored. Not a bad day for the Lady Cats. Senior second baseman turned catcher tonight. Well, the first pitch from Gallegos to Morales, and that one will be in the dirt for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. All tied up at 11 here. And Gallegos will deal that one top of the zone for strike 1. Lovington thinking that one a little bit high, but the man behind the plate not agreeing. Until a 1 ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch to Morales, and Honey will swing at a high one and foul it back into the chain link. So now down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. As Gallegos trying to get a clean inning here. The first time in the ball game that either team would have a clean inning. If Gallegos can get Lovington 1-2-3, and the 1-2 pitch swung on and lifted high in the air out to deep right field, but tailing foul back behind the Rocket bullpen. So the count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tomorrow afternoon, 5 o'clock, here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com, Lovington Baseball, their final doubleheader of the regular season. Lovington fighting for their playoff lives. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be a roller foul down the third baseline. It hung the line quite a ways, but goes out foul. So still a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Baseball team getting a big win tonight, 10-6 up in Portales. Well, Portales going to need the sweep tomorrow to try and spoil Lovington's season. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is fouled up not out of play. It hit the hit the retaining pole, support pole around the diamond here. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Getting ready here. And the delivery from Gallegos. That one will be high, ball 2. So my colleague here from our friends over at KSVP going down the roster. Of course, I think Lovington, if they were to hold on and win this, probably still going to get a 4 seed. The NMAA not going to, just don't think they're going to be able to help themselves and put Lovington in over a district champion from one of the northern districts. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count to Morales. Facing the full count, 22 runs combined in this ball game thus far, but now the ace is back in. And the payoff pitch to Morales, and that one is high for ball 4. Now Morales will work the 5th walk of the evening. And so now that'll bring Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri getting the win in the circle in game 1. Hit by a pitch in the first and scored. Reached via an error, scored in the second. Walked and scored in the third. So officially 0 for 1 with 3 runs scored. And the first pitch will be up high for ball number 1 to Sabri. Pitched extremely well in game number 1. Met her dad and brother between games. Nice folks. Of course, Sabri will be continuing her softball career in college next year. That one will be high to Sabri, ball 2. A lot of these Lady Cats moving on to college. Honey and Sabri, Jocelyn Olguin, Daphne Udahata, Sabri Rodriguez all moving on into the college ranks next year. So with 2-ball, no strike count to Sanchez at the plate. As Gallegos will deal, swung on, and that one fouled and hits the screen in front of the on-deck circle for Goddard. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Top of the 4th inning. After seeing a very, for the most part, well-played game in that first game, this one has been an offensive slugfest and a little bit sloppy. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be chopped foul to the Lovington dugout left side. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. I may need to go take a nap over at our station here in Roswell after a while. I'll be home. So it'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at first is Morales, who worked the 2-out walk. And Gallegos deals 2-2 at the plate, and Sabri gets a piece of it to stay alive. The count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield deep, of course, as the sun is completely down and things are starting to cool off a little bit, but very nice evening here in Roswell. 2-2 pitch on the way again, and that one will slide low and in. And so back-to-back batters work the count full. So Gallegos going to try not to lose the number 2 hitter with Jocelyn Olguin standing on deck. Jocelyn a 3-run blast an inning ago to give Lovington then the 11-8 lead. Goddard battling it back. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot knocked down by the first baseman underhanded. And is it in time? Wow, got her by, I don't know, not even a half step. So Sanchez will be out 4-3 for out number 3. So Lovington, for the first time, does not score in an inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 11-all, as Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, no errors. One runner left on for Lovington in the top of the fourth. We are halfway through this one. As we go to the bottom of the fourth, it'll be 8-9-1. That's Herrera, Morales, and Compa due up for the Lady Rockets in their half of the fourth inning. Daphne Utahada still in the ring. Honey Morales still behind the plate. So 11 all, 4 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second, 3 runs in the third for Goddard. For Lovington, 2 in the first, 2 in the first, 4 in the second, 5 in the third, and then nothing in their half of the fourth. So they would like to return the favor to the Lady Rockets here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Utahada in the ball game. Zabri Rodriguez in the ball game as well. Had to sit out. We're not in game number 1, first half of this one. Then now it'll be Herrera, 0 for 2. She is struck out both times. This will be her first time facing Daff. Utahada deals, fastball, outside corner, strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. As Morales waits on deck, and then Compa in the hole. Outfield fairly deep. Ellis a little bit in, and maybe a step over towards the right side alley. Swung on and missed. Herrera takes a hack at strike 2. Infield pretty much straight up, outfield pretty much straight up. A lot of distance between Garcia in left and Ellis in center, but must not think Herrera's got what she needs to pull it that way. And the pitch, whoa, that one slipped as Daphne checking her landing zone again and does a little more yard work out there. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Daff has had to do a little work out there a couple of times. And so the 1 ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch, and swung on and getting a piece of it to stay alive, Herrera. So 1 and 2 the count, just underway, bottom 4. The 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ringer up and sitter down. That'll be the 5th strikeout for Lovington pitching, 3 of them to Amaya Herrera. Now it'll be Jayla Morales to the plate. So 1 down now is the number 9 hitter, Morales to the plate. No, Morales singled to right and scored in the second, then was hit by a pitch and scored in the third. Utahada will face the lefty, and she will slap that one foul. And it'll be strike 1. So it was way out in front of that one. And, of course, just a couple of reminders. We will know about the playoffs on Sunday. If Lovington can come back and win this one, I've got a feeling that they would probably get a 4 seed. I just don't think they're going to let them go in as a 3 over a district champion from one of the northern districts. And that will be another slap foul for strike 2. They might even drop them as low as 5 and put 2 northern district champs over them. It could happen. Still have a home game next Friday or Saturday. And, of course, depending on where that game is, we may or may not have video rights. If they're at home, we should. Of course, once we get to Albuquerque, we are not allowed to video. And the 0-2 pitch, and outside corner, yes, ma'am. Ringer up, sitter down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Daphne Utahada, and there is 2 down as we turn it over to the top of the lineup with Lindsay Compa. Compa 1 for 2, singled and scored in the first, walked in the second, and then grounded out to Rodriguez in the third. So she'll step in as the leadoff hitter will take the first pitch off the outside for ball one. So the 1-0 count. Of course, big thanks to our sponsors, because of them we never have to charge you to watch and listen to your kids. And we will have the audio stream available when we get to the playoffs. Hopefully, though, next week with it being a home game, I don't think their quote-unquote preferred provider will be coming down. We won't know that till next week, though. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that's back up into the screen. And I do say preferred provider from the NMAA, firmly tongue-in-cheek. But that's neither here nor there, and I'm going to try not to get in too much trouble. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and move back to this game. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. There is 2 down. Compa now down in the count, 1-2, as Daff will deal, and the riser. Compa does not bite, and the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 11 all here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And so Compa back in. Daphne ready to go, and she'll deal as that will be a little comebacker. Utahata with it, takes her time, fires it over to Jocelyn at first. 1-3 for out number 3, so a clean inning for the Lady Cats on the Lady Rockets. 1-2-3 as we head to the top of the 5th, all tied at 11. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. The Lady Rockets go 1-2-3 in the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th. Heart of the lineup due up. That'll be Olguin, Ellis, and Garcia. That is 3, 4, and 5 for Lovington. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us here this evening. As Gallegos still in the ring. So as Zimmery Ellis will step in. Zim 2 for 3, grounded out. Her last time up. But she will face Gallegos once again. Ellis hitting in the cleanup spot. But it'll be Olguin to lead it off. Olguin with the 3-run blast her last time up. And it'll help if I could read my own handwriting. So, yeah, Olguin 2 for 3 and has hit the ball hard all 3 times she's been up. So Jocelyn will lead it off, trying to break the 11-all tie. And the first pitch will be low for ball 1. So the 1-0 count. So Jocelyn steps back in, leading it off against Gallegos. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Could get out of play, and it will just sneak out. So evens it up at a ball and a strike. Nobody out top 5, all tied at 11. Morales getting the start for Goddard. Gave up a whole bunch of runs, as did Braylon Hernandez, who got the start for Lovington. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Olguin. 3-4-5. Olguin, Ellis, Garcia. And the 1-1 swung on, and that one is popped up and will get out on the right side. So Jocelyn down in the count now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So a pitcher's count. So a lot of options up there for Gallegos. Question is, what's she going to dial in as the ump asks for another softball to come in. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch, and that one will be up and away, trying to get a chase from Olguin. Not going to happen, and it evens things up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. So 2-all. And 11-11. Leading it off is Olguin, the 2-2 pitch. That one will sail up and away. And so that will run the count full to Olguin. Crawford not able to handle that one. Nobody on those, so no harm, no foul. Outfield is deep, and Gonzalez is actually a couple steps into the alley in right center. If Jocelyn gets something over on the left side, could go a long way. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Goddard with a rising fastball as Jocelyn will go down. Second K of the ball game for Gallegos, and there is one down as Zimri Ellis to the plate. Zim grounded out her last time up. She is 2 for 3. So Ellis will step in. Nobody on, just one down here in the top of the 5th. Gallegos deals, and that one will be a good pitch on the inside corner, called strike 1. Well, the no ball, 1 strike count. Here at Roswell Goddard as we click towards 9 o'clock in the evening time. This game already over almost 2 hours old. We still got a long way to go, and the pitch high for ball number 1. Of course, when you got 22 runs on the board and a combined right now 3-7 errors, things take time. Couple of pitching changes, pinch runners coming in, a lot going on. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air out to deep right center field. Back. And is it out? And it is. Say bye-bye softball. Zimri Ellis puts the shot in it out to right center field. Touch 'em all, Miss Ellis. And the second home run of the ball game for Lovington's hitters have put the Lady Cats back on top by a score of 12-11. As Ellis mobbed by her teammates as she taps home plate. So the 1-out solo blast for Zimri Ellis has put Lovington back on top in this one. So now it'll be Johanna Ochoa to the plate. So Ochoa will be her first at bat of this game. Ochoa did get the start in game number 1 and went 1 for 4 in that one. So Ochoa with nobody on, it'll be her first at bat. She did take over at third. So now it'll be Ochoa. Joanna seeing her first at bat of this second game. So she is ready to go against Gallegos. Like I said, went 1 for 4 in game 1 against Gallegos, who comes on in relief and would now be on the hook for the loss. And the first pitch to Ochoa is inside for ball 1. The 1-0 count. Back in. And that'll be swung on and popped up, and that one will get into the stands. Evens things up at a ball and a strike to Ochoa. So the 1-1 strike count. So the 1-1 strike count to Ochoa. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one will sail up, and wow. I thought that was up and in, but little chin music turns into strike 2. So a 1-2 strike count. Ochoa settles back in as that was called a strike. Gallegos has what she wants from Crawford. She deals the 1-2 swung on, and Ochoa gets just a piece of it to stay alive. So the count will stay at 1-2. Lovington takes the lead by a run on a solo blast to right center by Zimri Ellis. As Coach DePorto, the swing whisperer, are going to come over and have a word with Ochoa. 1-2 the count. So just making sure she knows what to do. Seeing something with the swing he thinks he can fix pretty quickly. As Daphne Utahata waiting on deck. I think that's Daff. Double check that when I get a minute. A 1-2 strike count on the way to Ochoa. Swung on, popped up, and that one will get out of play on the left side. Ochoa gets a piece of it and will stay alive at 1-2. So the 1-2 strike count. Lovington winning game 1 of this doubleheader 6-2, and have now taken the lead 12-11, and the pitch high evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. To Ochoa, nobody on, 1 out. A late night here at Goddard. And so a 2-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch, that one's high for ball number 3. So that'll run the count full to Ochoa. Gallegos throwing an awful lot of pitches tonight. Of course, a lot different in softball than it is baseball, but I would be willing to bet you that Gallegos is going to be a little tired tomorrow. And the payoff pitch swung on. Johanna gets a piece of it, fouls it into the screen. So we'll reset it 3-2. Well, the 3-2 is Coach McCraw barking out instructions from the third base box, coaching box. As here we go, Gallegos will deal, and that one will be inside for ball 4. And so that'll be the 6th walk issued by Goddard pitching. And so now it will be Daphne Utahada to the plate. Now Daff to the plate. She'll be her first at bat of the doubleheader on in relief pitching. And so now Utahada will step in, and got Coach Enzenadas coming over, having a word with the home plate umpire. So not sure what she would be talking about. Of course, tomorrow afternoon, 5 o'clock from the friendly confines of Wildcat Park, we will have the final doubleheader of the regular season for the Lovington boys. Need to win at least one of those 2 tomorrow to take the deep breath and be able to maybe squeak into the playoffs. I think really it's probably one is must win for sure. If Portales were to sweep tomorrow, that would give them the tiebreaker in the same record in district and would actually knock Lovington out. So Lovington needing to sweep tomorrow. I'm not sure what all of the discussion is going on around about out here. So Coach McCraw standing over here. We got first, second. I think maybe we had an injury. No, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, I don't know where the official went. He went into the dugout. So I don't know what our delay is here. So let's just, I guess we'll just go ahead and take a timeout as Coach McCraw, I think, question what's going on. So with this delay, we'll be back as Lovington Lady Cat Softball continues. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
So after an unexpected delay, not sure what all that was about. Maybe the umpire needing to adjust some things. Maybe he got hit. We were just discussing that, so not sure what's going on there. But I do know Daphne Utahada is waiting to step into the box, and Lovington has taken the lead here in the 5th inning, a 12-11 lead, as both teams going with younger pitchers to start the game, and that's pretty much what it shows. So now we've still got discussions going on as Coach McCraw talking to the umpire now, as Coach DePorto talking to Daff. So we've still got the delay going on. I don't know what is happening, as a lot of work going on out in the ring. Coach DePorto heads back down to the first base coach's box. Coach Mack over in the third base coach's box. So maybe, just maybe, we're going to be ready to go again. Final score coming in game 2 from Sportsman or Veterans Memorial Complex. Hobbs falls to Carlsbad. Final 13-5 on the Hobbs Sports YouTube channel. So now Daff is in after the 48-minute delay, and the first pitch will be high for ball number 1. And because Ochoa got the walk, she will move over on the wild pitch. And so now a runner in scoring position for the Lady Cats. First game clipped along, pretty good pace. This second one is dragging, and the pitch will be high for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count to Utahada. Malaya Castro waiting on deck. Crawford will check her wristband, relay everything out to Gallegos. And the 2-0 pitch swung on and lifted high in the air to center field as the center fielder Gonzalez goes out and makes the grab and then makes a strong throw in. No chance for Ochoa to tag up. And so Utahada flies out to center. And there is 2 down for the Lady Cats with Malaya Castro to the plate. So Malaya 0 for 2. Grounded out in the first, walked in the third, and then flew out, or rather popped out in the fourth. Actually at the end of the third. Well, the first pitch to Malaya will be in there for a called strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Ochoa, who worked the walk. Gallegos trying to get out of this with just the 1 run coming across. And the pitch swung on, and Malaya gets a piece of that one. Bounces it over into the on-deck circle where Bailey Garcia waits, and it'll be a no ball, 2 strike count. So the 0-2 count after the long break. Everybody trying to kind of get back into it. Gallegos looks into Crawford, who sets up on the inside, and the pitch, and that one will be right where Crawford put it, but low for ball 1. So 1-2. Lovington up 12-11 thanks to a solo blast by Zimmery Ellis out to right center. And the 1-2 pitch on the way from Gallegos as Castro watches that one low and in. Evens things up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Of course, tomorrow night we will be at the friendly confines, doubleheader baseball. Saturday up in Portales for the conclusion of that one. And that one's high in the air, shallow right side for Malaya. And coming up under it is Herrera, and she will make the grab for out number 3. But the Lady Cats will go back on top on the solo shot by Zimmery Ellis. We've got 4.5 in the books. It's Lovington 12, Goddard 11. Lady Wildcat softball continues in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric.
In this
owned
day
by
and
those
time,
we serve.
every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
For the Lady Cats, they get 1 run on 1 hit, a solo blast by Zimmery Ellis. No errors and 1 runner left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Lovington leading this one 12-11. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Goddard. That'll be Gonzalez, Hernandez, and Serrano. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being here. I have a feeling I am going to be extremely dead on the morning show in the morning. So, Dawn, you may have to, of course, her game just ended a few minutes ago, so a late one with Hobbs and Carlsbad. 21 runs in that one combined. Looks like we've got 23 in this one. I'm sorry, 18 runs combined in that one. It's late. My math is not good anyway. So a single to right back up the middle for Gonzalez. Her last time up, 2 for 3. She has scored all 3 times, reached on an error, had a double and a single. So she will step in to face Daphne Utahada. As Daff will deal in the first pitch, fastball, and Morales tries to frame it. I'm not buying it, and it'll be ball 1. Utahada and Morales still your battery. Holguin, Sanchez, Rodriguez, Ochoa, the infield. Garcia, Ellis, Castro in the outfield. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Goddard to go on the fastball. Might have been a little up and away, but looked good to Gonzalez. So evens things up at a ball and a strike. Need to try and get through this heart of the lineup if you can, and just ran that one by way late on that was Gonzalez. And it's a 1-2 count. I think Gonzalez might have been thinking Daff was going to come in with her changeup, and he has an extremely effective change. And the 1-2 pitch, and throws another fastball, but that one is going to run low and away. So things even up at 2-2 strikes. Gonzalez, Hernandez, Serrano, 2-3-4. Due up for Goddard in this bottom of the 5th inning. They trail 12-11. Been a back and forth affair. 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled off. And so Gonzalez stays alive at 2-2. Hernandez waits on deck at a 2 RBI triple her last time up. She's got 4 RBIs and 3 runs scored in the game. 2 RBI double in the first, fielder's choice and scored in the second, then the 2 RBI triple back in the third. And swung on and missed, ringer up, set her down as Gonzalez goes down swinging. Make that 7th K of the ball game for Lady Cat pitching. That'll be the 4th strikeout for Utahada. And so now it'll be Hernandez to the plate with 1 out and nobody on. She put a charge and 1 out to right her last time up, and it was against Daff. And the first pitch, and that one will be away for ball 1. Or was that against Hernandez? I should have made a note on that. I did not. But it'll be a 1-no strike count. As Hernandez back in. Utahada looks into Morales, and she'll deal. Check swing. Did she break it? And they appeal down, and they say nope. The Wildcat faithful not liking it. The Goddard faithful were happy about it. And so it'll be ball number 2 after the appeal down to the first base line. So a 1-1 strike count. Utahada ready. And deals. Swung on, and that one is hit high in the air and foul out of play on the right side. So now 2-1. Of course, Lovington, if they need to win this one tonight, and they will need some help from Portales if they still want to win district, but they can do no worse than second. And the pitch, fastball, just misses away for ball 3. So the 3-1 strike count, that was pretty close. Well, with only 1 strike, probably close enough to take, and now it'll be on Utahada to deal a strike to Hernandez, and the pitch swung on, and that one is right back up the middle. Ellis charges up on it and will get it, pop it down and get it back in quickly, but it'll be the 1-out single up the middle for Hernandez. And so now the potential tying run is on the base paths with the cleanup hitter Roxy Serrano to the plate. Serrano popped out to Holguin at first in the first. Had a 2 RBI single to center in the second. Reached via an error and was stranded in the third. So now runner at first. Not sure you'd have your cleanup hitter bunt, and they will not. And the first pitch will be a curveball in the outside corner, strike 1. So the 0-1 strike count. Lovington up by a run in this one. A high-scoring affair. Swung on. That'll be a chop shot. Zabriel backhanded. Only play she's got to go across the diamond and not going to be in time. And it'll be an infield single for Serrano. It'll be an infield single because Zabri got it clean and made a strong throw, but the speedy Serrano beating it out. And so now it'll be Viviana Morales to the plate. Morales struck out in the first, reached via an error in the second. Did get an RBI off of that. Would have been a sack RBI otherwise. Then grounded out to Utahada in the third. So she is officially 0 for 3. But now 2 on, no, and just 1 out. And the first pitch to Morales swung on. It'll be a little chop shot. It'll come over, and putting it down is Sanchez to Olguin. Then the throw across the diamond. Not going to be in time. So Morales will be out 4-3 for out number 2. It will allow Hernandez to go to third, Serrano to go to second. And so now to put Adriana Garcia to the plate. She walked and was left stranded her last time up. RBI single in the first and scored. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second. And then walked in the third. In the first pitch, and that one will be a fastball on the outside, and it is outside, ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. To Garcia, the first baseman. Runners at second and third. And the pitch swung on and missed. Good pitch from Utahada. Daff runs it by her and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. The Lady Cats clinging to the 1-run lead here. And the pitch, and that one will come across and just miss for ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count from here in Roswell at Goddard High. 2-1 pitch, and that one will be outside for ball 3. So the 3 ball and no strike count, or rather 3-1 count, I should say. Let me get that corrected everywhere. Okay. So the 3-1 count. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. Zabry goes back, calls everybody off, and makes the grab for out number 3. So the pop out to the shortstop. Goddard threatens, but comes up empty in the 5th. We head to the 6th. Lovington 12, Goddard 11. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on for Goddard as they threaten but come up empty in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. It is 8-9-1. Due up for your Lovington Lady Cats. Bailey Garcia, Zabry Rodriguez, and then Honey Morales will put it in. So Garcia will step in as Bailey is 0 for 3. Did reach on a fielder's choice and score back in the 3rd. So Bailey will step in as Gallegos continues to pitch as she came in relief of Morales and has pretty much locked things down. Lovington, though, has managed to put runs on the board in all but the 4th inning tonight. 2, 4, 5, 0, 1. That adds up to 12 and gives them the lead. So it'll be Garcia to the plate as Bailey steps in. Second game of our doubleheader. And the pitch, and that one will be inside for ball number 1 to Garcia. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Bailey leads it off. Z-Rod waits on deck, and then Morales in the hole. Outfield playing straight up, everybody straight away and straight up everywhere. And the pitch, Bailey will take that one right back up the middle, and it'll be a leadoff single for Garcia. No, shoots it right back up the middle, and now it'll be up to Zabry Rodriguez to see if she can keep the line moving. Zabry, of course, the biggest boom in the Lovington lineup. 8 dingers on the season. Zabry going to step in. I would be surprised if he had Zabry do anything other than swing away. So we've actually got something going on as the catcher stepping on. I just saw somebody run into the Portal, or rather the Goddard dugout. So we've got something going on. Another delay of game here. I don't think we can slow play this one like the Portales coach did the other night, waiting for the rain. So left, right, center, first, second, third, pitcher, shortstop, catcher, everybody's there. So I don't know what this delay is all about. Z-Rod will step in, and the first pitch to Zabry, and that will cross the plate but low for ball number one. So the 1-ball, no strike count as Coach McCraw going to come out now, and he's got a question. So I think he wants to know what the heck's going on here. And so I've got everybody hitting in order, so I'm not sure what the question is here. So not sure what's going on here, unless there was maybe a defensive replacement made without checking in first. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on out there. I'm not sure what in the world's going on here. So Gallegos still in the ring, so not sure what's going on here, but it'll be a 1-0 count to Rodriguez at the plate. And the pitch, and that one is up and away for ball two to Zabry. Runner at first is Garcia, who got the leadoff single. So Lovington with another runner on to lead things off. Now going to try and move her around. Outfield deep. Infield would like to see a hard shot right at one of the middle infielders, but I doubt they're really going to give Zabry much to swing at. And I can say with a fair amount of certainty that Zabry does have the green light on 3-0. If Gallegos tries to groove her one, Zabry will go land it, and she will not, will just nibble away. And so that'll be the 7th walk issued by Goddard pitching. So Bailey moves to second, Zabry at first, and that'll turn it back over to the top of the order with Honey Morales. Morales has got 2 of those walks to her credit. Also a single and a triple, couple RBIs, couple runs scored. She is 2 for 2. So 2 on, nobody out. Lovington now going to try and put some insurance runs on the board as Morales shows bunt late and snaps it back up. And it'll be ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Rodriguez at first, Garcia at second. And the 0-1 pitch as Honey will bunt that one foul. So evens things up at a ball and a strike. Honey has more experience bunting than some of the girls at the top and in the middle of the lineup, but McCraw playing the percentages there and evening things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So a leadoff single for Bailey Garcia, then I'm not going to say intentional, but a near intentional walk to Zabry Rodriguez, who stands at first while Garcia's at second. And it's a 1-1 count to Morales at the plate. 1-1 pitch, and she'll show bunt, and she'll foul that one for strike 2. So now it'll be swing away time for Morales. Her single was to left, her triple was to right. And Garcia at second. Rodriguez at first. Garcia with sneaky speed out there at second. And the 1-2 swung on, and that one is popped up and out of play on the right side. Count stays 1-2. Morales is very good at protecting the plate in 2-strike situations. Zabry Sanchez waits on deck. So Gallegos, the righty twirler, will spin that one in, and it'll be off the outside corner for ball 2. As the Goddard faithful groan. A couple of those have gone Lovington's way too. So as long as he's consistent, so the 2-ball, 2-strike count. 2 on, nobody out, top of the 6th. And the pitch swung on and missed as Honey will go down swinging. That'll be the 3rd K of the ball game for Gallegos. And there is 1 down for the Lady Cats here in their half of the 6th. So now Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri hit by a pitch and scored in the 1st, reached on an error and scored in the 2nd, walked and scored in the 3rd, and then grounded out in the 4th. So she is 0 for 2 with 3 runs scored. And the first pitch will literally roll in. Nice job by Crawford. She's got to be getting a little tired back there. Has caught the entire ball game. So the 1-ball, no-strike count. And 2 on, 1 out. And the pitch, that one will be high for ball 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count, 1 down. Lovington leading 12-11. Anthony Utahada came on in relief. Would be in line for the win if Lovington can hold on to it. And the pitch swung on, and that one's hit off the fist. It'll be a slow roller over towards the second baseman as Campa with it over to Garcia, and in time. So that'll be 4-3 for out number 2, but it will move Garcia to 3rd and Rodriguez to 2nd. So now runners in scoring position, and Jocelyn Olguin, who does have the 3-run blast earlier back in the 3rd inning. And the first pitch will be up high for ball number 1 to Olguin. You got to think they are probably not going to give Jocelyn just a whole lot to handle, but Zimmery Ellis waiting on deck also has a dinger here tonight. And the pitch swung on, and Jocelyn getting underneath that one and fouling it back and evening things up at a ball and a strike. 1-1 count. Garcia, that's Bailey at 3rd. Runner at 2nd is Rodriguez. Back in is Olguin. Gallegos in the circle as what she wants from Crawford. 1-1 pitch, and that one will be up and in, ball 2. The 2-1 count now. Lovington trying to tack on an insurance run or 2. And we are past the 2.5-hour mark of this one. And the pitch swung on, and that one is out of play, right side. Even things up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one heading over to the JV field. The ump will send a new softball out to Gallegos. Gallegos, Crawford, your battery. Garcia, Campa, Hernandez, Serrano, the infield. And the 2-2 pitch, that one literally rolls in. Crawford doing a nice job blocking that one out to keep Bailey over at 3rd. So that'll run the count full to Jocelyn Olguin. So Olguin with the full count. Had a full count last time and struck out. So let's see what Gallegos has for Jocelyn. And the pitch swung on as Olguin gets a piece of it and chops it foul all the way out to the wall and left. So the count will stay at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count remains 3-2. On a late night here in Goddard, and a lot of runs on the scoreboard. 12-11. Lovington, our score right now. Game 1, just for comparison's sake, was 6-2. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a little pop-up on the infield, and charging up and making the grab is the 3rd baseman, Serrano. So the pop-out will do it for Lovington, and so we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Lovington 12, Goddard 11. Lady Cat softball continues. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week, you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
The Lady Cats threaten in the top of the sixth, but come up empty. No runs on one hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on. We head to the bottom of the sixth inning. It'll be 7, 8, and 9. Bottom third of the Lady Rockets order. That'll be Crawford, Herrera, and Morales. And so Meach Crawford, 1 for 3 on the night, will lead it off. The Lady Rockets catcher. So she does have a little pop in that bat. Had an RBI single in the first, was left stranded, popped out in the second, and then struck out in the third. Utahata still in the circle, trying to lock this one down. And so Daff will deal the first one fastball away, and that'll be ball number 1. Still a 1-ball, no strike count. Crawford is the hitter to lead things off here in the sixth. Back and forth seesaw affair here in game number 2, which clicks to the 2.5 hour mark. And just FYI, Evie, we may have to extend this out. And so something's going on. Coach Manzanares is actually, he was talking to Lovington's left side of the infield, and the pitch, fastball, outside corner, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Crawford steps out, looks down. Now she's back in. As Morales on the outside, and the pitch is right where it is put. Was that a ball or a strike? I guess they're going to decide it was ball 2. He kind of threw his arm out there, but I think he was just indicating it was outside. Oh, the pitch swung on, and that one will find its way through over on the right side. Not really going to matter as Malaya gets to it, as that one gets popped between Olguin and Sanchez. And so it'll be a leadoff single for Crawford. And now the Lady Rockets have the tying run on the base paths, with Amaya Herrera to the plate. I'm not sure who that is out running, but and I'm not showing a 20, but so we got somebody running, somebody batting, and so Crawford will come back in to run. All right, so no courtesy runner. And so Herrera at the plate. So Herrera to the plate. Herrera 0 for 3. And the umpire has not done a great job keeping the pacing of this one. Of 12 to 11. Maybe time for a pitch clock in high school. So Herrera will step in 0 for 3. And the pitch, he'll show bunt and bunt it foul for strike number 1. So Coach Manzanares opting to try a little small ball here. Try and get Crawford into scoring position. So a no ball, 1 strike count at the plate to Herrera. Morales waits on deck. Daff will deal, and that one will be a fastball and misses outside. Even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, everybody charging in. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. A little bit inconsistency creeping in here. And the pitch, and that one will be outside, as showing bunt again is Herrera, ball 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Lovington holding on to the 12-11 lead. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the pitch swung on, or rather bunted foul, and so that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it'll be swing away time. You've got to think for Herrera here. She will trot back over and pick up her stick and get ready to swing away.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and no outs.
Actually, that's De La Rosa at the plate, number 2, and she will swing, and that'll be strike 3. So that'll be actually De La Rosa, who was in pinch hitting, and that'll be strikeout number 8 for Lovington pitching. And strikeout number 6 for Lovington. So 1 down now, as that'll bring Jayla Morales to the plate. Now Morales, a strikeout victim her last time up, and she will wave and get a piece of one. Fouled off. Foul tip, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count for the Goddard lefty. And scored a couple of times. Also had a pretty hard hit out to right. As Daff will look in and she'll deal. Swung on, and that one will be fouled off for strike 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Lindsey Compa waits on deck. So turn it back over to the top of the lineup. You would have rather, if you were Lovington, have faced the top in the 7th, but the leadoff single by Crawford, and the pitch high for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And it's possible here that Utahada is setting up Morales maybe for that patented changeup. And the 1-2, and that one is swung on and popped up and out of play onto the top of the batting cage. So the count stays 1-2. 1 down, bottom of the 6th. Due up for Lovington in their half of the 7th. It'll be 4, 5, and 6, middle third of the lineup. So the 1-2 pitch and swung on and missed. Got her with the curveball. Ring her up, sit her down. Strikeout number 9 and 2 down now for Goddard. And so turn it back over to the top of the lineup with Lindsey Compa. Compa 1 for 3 in the ball game. So Compa with 2 outs and a runner at first. That's Crawford, and the first pitch fastball just misses for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Utahada likes to nibble the corners. And if she gets a very generous strike zone, she can make life miserable for a lot of hitters. And that'll be in the dirt for ball 1. Morales blocked that out nicely. Of course, Honey not the normal catcher. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. As Daff will deal the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is a foul back to the screen. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Runner on. Let's see what Utahada's got in the bag. Hadn't seen the changeup in a while. We did see the curve, which we rarely see, and she'll throw the fastball, and that'll be a bouncer. Zabry to it, gets it, and she'll just have to eat it. Kind of bobbled it a little bit. And so it'll be a 1-out error. So another error on the Lady Cats. They're 5th of the night, but they lead by 1. So I think officially they're actually going to put that in the books as an infield hit. So that'll be downstairs to Gonzalez for ball number 1. So 2 outs, no big deal. And so runners at first and second. Actually, that's Zabry Rodriguez at short now. And the pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 2 to the number 2 hitter, Gonzalez. And Gonzalez having a good game. And so a 2-0 count as Utahada deals fastball outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. A couple of them have been right there, too, that he's called balls. So I think everybody kind of shaking their heads a little bit on the zone. Coast to coast is changing rapidly, and that one will go back into the screen. Foul ball for strike 2. So sometimes the right coast is the Atlantic Ocean, and sometimes it's somewhere around the Mississippi River. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. To Gonzalez at the plate. 2 on, Lovington up by 1. That's a hard shot. Zabry with it. She'll bring it up. She'll fire across the diamond in time. 6-3 for out number 3. Goddard threatens but comes up empty. We head to the 7th. Lovington 12, Goddard 11. Lady Cat softball continues. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
For the Lovington Lady Cats, or rather for the Goddard Lady Rockets, bottom of the 6th, they get no runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Lovington, and 2 runners left on through 6. Our line score looks like this. Lovington 12 runs on 12 hits. They've committed 5 errors, and they have left, let's see, what is that number? 9 runners on base. For Goddard, they've got 11 runs on 12 hits. They've committed 3 errors, and they've also left 9 runners stranded. So you don't get much closer than that. So due up for Lovington, needing to put some insurance on the board. Zimmery Ellis, Johanna Ochoa, and then Daphne Utahada. 4, 5, and 6. It'll be the middle third of the lineup due up. Well, Gallegos trying to keep this just a 1-run ball game and give the Lady Rockets a chance in the bottom of the 7th with the heart of their lineup coming up, 3, 4, and 5. That's Hernandez, Serrano, and Morales. So Ellis, a solo jack her last time up. Shot one out of here to right center. Zimmery having a good game. She is 3 for 4 with a couple RBIs and, of course, the home run and 3 runs scored. They just caught a moth in the eyeball. That's always fun. So Ellis will step in to lead off the 7th. Gallegos trying to keep it right here at 12-11. And the first pitch to Ellis will be belt high outside corner, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch to Ellis, and Zimmery will take that one high in the air to deep left center field. It's back. Is it gone? It is off the wall in the alley in left center. Ellis on the run will have the stand-up double to lead things off. I thought Zim might have gotten that one out of here, but hey, we'll take the leadoff double, and that will bring Joanna Ochoa to the plate. So Ochoa will step in. She walked her last time up. Came in relief of Yaya Garcia, who went 2 for 2. And Joanna walking her last time up. So runner in scoring position. She'll show bunt and fouls it off, and that will be strike number 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Coach McCraw playing a little small ball. Oh, a late night here in Roswell tonight. Lovington winning the first and trying to pull off the win in the second to get the season, or rather the district season sweep. And that one, wow, that'll be strike 2. Huh, okay. So a no ball, 2 strike count. So now Ochoa going to have to plate protect if she can, as Gallegos will deal in that one. That looked like a better pitch than the one before, and that's ball 1. Who knows? So 1-2, and the ball on the transition going to get away from Gallegos, but Compa gets it quickly enough to keep Ellis over at second. Ellis sometimes a little over-aggressive. Glad she was paying attention there and knew that Compa had it. So a 1-2 count to Ochoa at the plate, and the pitch up and in. That'll be ball 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Lovington up by a run, 12-11. Yep, your eyes do not deceive you on the screen. And the pitch swung on and missed as, nope, she got a piece of it. Ochoa fouls it off. So gets a little tick on it, and so the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ellis at second after the leadoff double. Lovington would like an insurance run or 4 if they could get them. And so the pitch, and that one will be a hard shot, going to find its way through into right field. Herrera gets to it. Ellis with good speed comes in. It'll beat any relay throw out. And so Ellis will score, and Lovington has an insurance run on an RBI single to right from Ochoa. So a double, a single, and Lovington now up 13-11. Nobody out, and we will turn things over now to Daphne Utahada. And Daff with a chance to help herself. She would be in line for the win. First pitch to Utahada. Inside to Daff for ball 1. Daphne moving on next year to Galveston College. Going to be one of the Waves. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be hit high in the air to shallow center field. Going back is the shortstop Hernandez, about 10 feet into center field and making the grab for out number 1. So 1 down here in the top of the 7th as now Malaya Castro to the plate. Malaya flying out to right her last time up. Grounded out in the first. Walked in the third. Flew out also in the third, flew out in the ninth, so she is over, and you got to think Malaya's due, and she'll take the first pitch. Hard shot on the ground. Hernandez with it. She'll take it herself and fire it over to first. Not in time. So Castro will reach on the fielder's choice. Ochoa will be out unassisted by the shortstop Hernandez, and then Castro on the fielder's choice. But 2 down now as it'll be Bailey Garcia to the plate. So Lovington going to look for a little 2-out magic if they've got it. And try to put another run on the board if they can. And the first pitch to Bailey rolls in. Crawford will take it. And he'll keep Malay over at first. That'll be ball 1. Garcia single to center her last time up and then was left stranded. And the pitch to Garcia. Bailey will take that one and he'll swing, and that'll be a foul ball. And got right in front of the plate and died. I think it hit her in the elbow. So even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Garcia can find her way on. Rodriguez waits on deck. And the pitch swung on, and that's a little comebacker right to the pitcher as Gallegos over to Garcia. 1-3 for out number 3, but Lovington does Frankenstein an insurance run onto the board. We head to the bottom of the 7th as Lovington 13, Goddard 11. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
Lovington gets a run on the board. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors committed by Goddard, and 1 runner left on as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Lovington with a 2-run lead, 13-11, and facing the heart of the Lady Rocket order. That'll be Hernandez, Serrano, Morales, 3, 4, and 5 due up. So Goddard with 3 outs to try and put 2 runs on the board against the ace of the Lovington staff. Utahada trying for her 11th win of the season. Although Coach McCraw got to be very happy because Utahada and Sanchez are basically a 1A, 1B combo. So Hernandez will step in. She singled right up the middle her last time up. She is 3 for 4 in this one, so her 5th at bat of the night. 3 runs scored, 4 RBIs in the first pitch, and that one is at the knees, inside corner, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Leading it off is Hernandez. So back up and ready to go, Hernandez, who's had a good game at shortstop, and that one will run inside for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count is Utahada going to do a little groundkeeping work again in her landing zone. And she'll grab a little bit of the red dirt in the infield in the back of the ring. 1-1 pitch, took something off of that one. That was the changeup, and it is in there, called strike 2. And again, Daff does not pull that one out of the bag very often, but when she does, watch out. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count to Hernandez leading it off. Morales sets up outside, and the fastball swung on, and that one is punched foul out into right field. So the 1-2 count as Hernandez behind on that one, but was looking for that location at least. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Lovington holding on to a 13-11 lead, back and forth affair. And the pitch, fastball away, and that will be ball 2. So things even up at 2-2 as we creep towards the top of the 10 o'clock hour. So the 2-2 count to Hernandez, who has a little pop in that bat. Double, triple, single. She's a home run shy of the cycle. Won't get it as that's a chopper. Olguin tosses to Sabry, and Sanchez gets it. It is out 3-4. Not one you see every day, but you will take it. And there is 1 down now for the Lady Rockets as Roxy Serrano to the plate. Serrano, an infield single her last time up. She is 2 for 4. Popped out in the first, had a 2 RBI single and scored in the second, reached via an error in the third, and an infield single in the 5th. So 1 out. And the first pitch swung on, and that one's popped up behind and hits the chain link, strike 1. Of course, Morales is the catcher here tonight. No ball, 1 strike count. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot, but just foul down the third baseline. That one tried to tightrope it, but goes just foul before it hits third base. I have a feeling the coffee is going to have to be double strong in the morning. Well, 1 ball, 2 strike count. I'm the morning guy, so after I drive home, so the 1-2 count and the pitch, fastball, just missing away for ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Yes, there has been. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. As Daff looks in, has her sign, the 1-2 pitch. Got her with the changeup, ringer up, set her down. Actually, that was the curveball. Either way you look at it, it is the 10th K of the ball game, and Goddard is down to their final 3 strikes of the night, and Viviana Morales, who is 0 for 4, will step in. So Morales, the last chance tonight for the Lady Rockets of Goddard. Lovington trying to get to their 18th victory of the season. And the pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup as Daff has decided she's just going to pull that one out as much as she can, I think. So she will reset, get ready. And that'll be a fastball away. And things even up at a ball and a strike. It is. And the 1-1 count, and that one will be away for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. As the Lady Cats, 2 strikes away. Is the wind and the 2-2 pitch, and that one will come on the inside corner. A little bit of cut action on that one will run the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. So down to their final strike tonight. Daphne trying to put paid to this one, and the pitch, a curveball missing, and running the count full. I think both these teams going to make the playoffs. I think that's a given. So the 3-2 count. Utahada trying to lock this one down, and the payoff pitch, fastball low for ball 4. So the 2-out walk, and that'll be the 3rd walk issued by Lovington pitching. So now the potential tying run will come to the plate for Goddard, and it'll be in the form of Adriana Garcia. So Garcia to the plate. So here we go. Garcia takes the first pitch, swung on and hit into shallow center field. Ellis on the run. Zim will make the grab for out number 3. Wasn't easy, but the Lovington Lady Cats will get the victory in this one by a final of 13-11. So our final line score in this one, 13 runs on 14 hits for Lovington. They commit 5 errors in the ball game, and they leave 10 runners on. For Goddard, it'll be 11 runs on 12 hits. They commit 3 errors, and they are going to leave, let's see, that is 10 runners on base. So Lovington will improve on the season to 18-7, 6-2 in district, and they will finish up that game 2 innings on Saturday on the road up in Portales. Goddard will fall to 14-12, 3-6 in district, but the Lovington Lady Cats no worse than second in the district. Of course, we'll find out how all the seeding shakes out on Sunday, but we've still got a game to play on Saturday night. Now, tomorrow evening, we will be with you at 5 o'clock from Wildcat Field. Lovington doubleheader, their final doubleheader of the season against Portales. And then Saturday morning from Portales to wrap up Lady Cat softball. And with that, we will put a wrap on this one. Lovington wins both ends of the doubleheader. Our final 6-2, and now 13-11. For Tiff and Evie, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. For Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Roswell. This has been an exclusive presentation of Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good night, everybody.